I jumped the car back in Breaker's Cut. Told myself I'd never come back. Oh well, shit. Here I am. This must be me. Damn. Shouldn't have told Annie I'd come. Don't know how she tracked down my number. My strong, big sister. Crying into the phone. Ah, well. I stooped to pull back the tarp. Poor old guy had hardly stirred the whole trip, sleeping off one thing or another. I grabbed the tarp. Okay, time to ditch this old girl. I pull at the door, and it doesn't budge. Great. Hey, give me a hand with this door. He mutters something under his breath, continues snoring. Bending down, I shake him by the shoulder. I fall back as the iron bar whistles past my face. Hey, watch it!
Quiet! You'll get us killed again!
You've lost it, mate.
You have to help!
He glances to the side, listening.
You're right. Tried that. It's no use.
What?
Think!
He continues muttering under his breath. I throw the tarp over the raving man, wrestling him to the ground.
Dad, get it off! You don't know what you're doing!
I gotta get out of here. I jam the bar into the frame, lean into it. The door gives way with a screech. Sudden, blinding light stabs at my eyes. I spin back behind the door. The old guy, having finally freed himself, is caught like a rabbit in headlights.
What have you done?
Ah, shit. Security. The man looks around frantically. Relax, I've been caught freight hopping before and talked my way out of it. Hey, we're with Western Rail. Jesus, what the hell?
You've got to break the cycle! I can't...
Oh, God! Squinting into the light, I glimpse silhouettes of armed men, waiting and watching. Can't make out who they are, but not Metro security, that's for sure. Bullets shatter past me as I dive across the doorway. Grabbing my pack, I throw open the hatch and leap into the blackness on the far side of the train. Then I'm tumbling down a steep siding, concrete rushing up to meet me. I lie there looking at the sky, trying to process what just happened. I hear the distant sound of sirens, and above me, shouts, doors slamming, tires on gravel. Then silence. At least my phone's not busted. I pick it up, screen flashing a blurry photo of my sister. Annie?
Mick, hey!
Yeah, hey.
How you doing? You in town yet? Can't wait to catch up.
Sure.
Jeez, Mick, show some enthusiasm. We've got a funeral to plan.
Same irrepressible Annie.
You in town yet? When are you getting here? We need to go through Mum's things, find some photos for the wake. Did Uncle Phil call you?
No. Did I need to...
Ah, never mind. You're staying at ours tonight, yeah? Have the address?
Yeah, off Cooper Street, right?
Oh, no, Mick, Jesus. We moved over a year ago.
Oh, sorry. Angry beeps from my phone.
You gotta break out of that head of yours, Mick. Talk to Sarah?
Annie, my phone's gonna run out.
Jesus, she's gonna be at the funeral, you know. You still haven't talked to her.
I can't. Just tell me your address. My battery.
I know it's hard for you, but you're gonna have to face her.
Annie, your address.
Okay, sorry. I know I shouldn't push you, but...
I look down at my dead phone. Shit. No idea what her address is. How am I supposed to remember they'd moved? Ugh. Better find a way to ring her back. Pack must have caught something sharp on the way down. Ripped her right open. I fish out my phone's charge cable. The only thing worth salvaging. Bill, is that you?
Mick, what are you doing here?
Bill used to hang out around the shelter where Sarah worked. Known him since I was a kid. Back for a funeral. Mum died.
Oh, Mick, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. Long time coming. She'd been sick for a while.
You don't sound okay.
I don't know. You're not staying at the pit anymore? The Pitt Street Homeless Support Centre. I'd ended up there as a kid. It's where I met Sarah.
She had to shut it down, man.
Oh, shit. Why?
Oh, you should know more than me. Surely Sarah told you.
Sarah, my wife. I guess ex-wife now? I haven't talked to her in a long time. Since, you know.
Oh, right. Jeez. Sorry, Mick.
It's all right. Hey, can I borrow your phone? I'm meant to stay at my sister's tonight, but my battery's dead and I don't have her address.
Course. Got her number?
Shit.
Look it up?
Ah, it'll be unlisted. Could call her practice, but she wouldn't be back in until after the funeral. Fuck, what am I gonna do? I'm a bit shaken up, to be honest. Just been shot at up on the railway.
Jesus. Really? Thought that was some kids playing with fireworks. So what, some trigger-happy Met officers?
Couldn't be. They left when they heard sirens.
Jesus, Mick.
Yeah, I don't know. Let's see what the damage is. Electrics look okay. Smashed radiator and a little low on wiper fluid. It's not going anywhere, but it should start. It stinks of petrol. They must have siphoned some to try and torch it. I glance around inside. No keys, but the lighter socket catches my eye. I think my phone charger has an adapter that'd fit. What's with the car?
Kids joyriding, I guess. Can't even torch a car properly. Still, it's my own private suite until they cart it off, eh?
They leave the keys?
Yeah. Need 'em?
Maybe. Bill fishes the keys from one of his many pockets. Thanks. Leaning in, I try the key. Guess they drained all the fuel trying to burn the bastard.
Good evening, sir. My name's Angela Grace. I write for the Herald. Can I ask your name? Okay, well, you don't have to tell me. Anyway, I really want to find out what it's like out here for you homeless.
Unbelievable.
Excuse me? Hello?
Leave the poor guy alone. He's clearly asleep.
Oh, hi. My name's Angela Grace. I write for the Herald. Can I ask your name?
No. Kid like this shouldn't be out here. Not your problem, Mick. I really shouldn't get involved, but... Hey, so...
Hi.
Right. What are you doing down here?
I write for the Herald. I really want to find out what it's like out here for you homeless.
You homeless? God help me.
Okay, look, I'm not homeless. So,
Oh, great! That's great! So, how long have you been staying out here, Mr.
Carter, and I'm not staying out here. Jesus, will you put that thing away?
Sorry, just a few questions.
No! Look, Angela, was it? Go home to your warm bed. No one here has any reason to talk to you.
I know that. I'm not stupid.
She thrusts her hand into her pocket, pulls out a hotel-sized bottle of rum.
Got a whole bunch. You look like you could use something to drink.
Wow. About as sensitive as I'd expect from a rich city kid.
Well, what do you want?
Nothing. Just quit with the presumptuous attitude. These are people, not your high school project.
I'm 24, and you're one to talk. Patronizing asshole.
Whatever. Don't suppose you have a portable phone charger?
No. Wait, you have a phone?
Yeah? Guess you think just because I don't have a place to stay, I don't have a phone.
Well, I don't...
Everyone has a phone, lady. You'll hear about the shooting.
She looks up sharply.
Shooting? What shooting?
Don't get involved, Mick.
Oh, nothing. Must have misheard.
I'm here interviewing about homeless people disappearing, with that all going crazy.
Right.
Another college kid thinks they could fix people. Loose panel on the side. I kick it open. Nothing but a random tangle of wires and tubes. I shake the can, slosh of petrol at the bottom. Metallic smell of old petrol stings my nostrils as it glugs into the tank. I toss the cigarette lighter and plug my phone into the socket. Nothing. Might only charge while the engine's running. God damn it. The red charging light on my phone blinks on, but then the engine splutters and dies. It's still not firing. Better check the engine again. Okay, there must be something wrong under here. It sounded like no fuel was getting through. Damn, still can't see anything wrong.
Remember when you caught me huffing this stuff?
Yeah. You were what, 17?
Dragged my ass over to the pit, checked me in.
You straightened out pretty good after that, eh?
Met Sarah there. Turned things around, started teaching.
Yep.
Think I need help with this engine. Mind hopping in?
Sure.
Okay, try it now.
The engine turns over, and I see fuel stream from a hose beneath.
Ah, here it is.
What's the problem?
Tear in the fuel line between the pressure regulator and injectors.
Damn, gonna need a replacement.
Thanks, Bill.
I could use that hose for the car.
Come on, you asshole!
Bloody thing's screwed in there too tight.
Would this help?
I glance up. Kid's holding an oversized hunting knife like it's a snake.
Jesus. What are you doing carrying a knife like that?
You know, protection.
Jeez. All that's gonna do is get you stabbed. What's wrong with a whistle or pepper spray or something?
I can look after myself.
Whatever. Can I borrow it?
Well, if you can answer my questions.
Ugh, God help me.
Fine.
Great. So, Mr.
Carter.
Right. So, Mr. Carter, what led you to be living down here?
I'm not.
So,
Look, maybe I don't mind living rough. Maybe I prefer it to being tied down. But I work, I have places I can stay, I'm fine. Next question.
okay, well, surely you've noticed the recent spate of disappearances, not to mention the mental illness-related violent crimes.
I'll stop you there. No, haven't heard a thing.
You going to help me or not?
Ugh, maybe I should ask Bill.
You think people have been disappearing?
There used to be a whole community down here. Where are they all?
I was a kid last time I was down here, but it does seem quiet.
The few corpses that turned up, cops pinned on some maniac. Press dubbed him the Bucket Butcher because he wears a funny hat.
She squints her eyes.
I have reason to believe he's not responsible.
That it? Nice story, but it's just business as usual. Folks, they move on. Maybe they find a job, maybe they quietly die. No one gives a shit and no one's keeping tabs. It's all bullshit.
If you want my help, just ask around for me or something.
Okay, what was that about mental illness?
Cops say they're swamped with violent crimes. Hobos going nuts, spouting gibberish. Seen anything like that?
That guy in the rail car.
No, sorry. Look, folks take what they can to help them through the night, and there's a lot of bad shit out there. You get kids acting crazy all the time.
Yeah, I know all this. Give me something I can use, alright?
Ugh, I'll ask around. Maybe a dumb question, but why is it so quiet down here?
Malinji.
What?
Shadowy figures with burning eyes. Taking people in the night. Folks calling them Malinji.
Right.
Well, that's the story going round. Papers say there's a killer out there, but it's been a cold winter. Think that's all there is to it.
He shrugs.
Hey, Bill, you noticed people acting weird recently?
Well, I mean, yeah. You heard about the pit.
All right. They shut it down?
Yeah, well, I was helping Sarah out there. She let me stay when there was a spare bed.
That's Sarah for you.
But people on the street been getting crazy, eh?
Nothing new.
Not like this, Mick. Everyone's scared. Solid blokes, you know? Fine one day. Next day, they're going nuts. Sarah ended up in hospital.
Oh, Jesus.
Well, she's all right, but couldn't keep the place open.
I should have been there for her. Like she needed more reason to hate me.
Some bad new gear people getting into?
I don't know, Mick. Think this is something else, eh?
Don't suppose you've seen any quarter-inch hose around?
This ain't a hardware store. There's a bunch of junk in the underpass, though, eh?
I asked around and it does seem there's something to what you're saying.
I knew it!
Just stories getting shared. Shadowy demons with glowing eyes that drag people off in the night. Malinji, they're calling them.
Interesting.
Nonsense is what it is. Typical tweaker shit. You want to publish that? Be my guest.
I tell her what Bill said about the pit, and reluctantly, what I'd seen in the rail car.
Thanks. This is great stuff.
Just keep my name out of it. Look, I answered your questions. Can I use that knife or what?
Yeah, alright.
She hands it to me warily.
You can have it back if you like, but honestly, you're more likely to get stabbed with it than without.
I guess.
Look, you seem alright, kid. Go talk to Bill. Old guy out there. He loves a good yarn.
Oh, thanks. Hey, if you ever have a story, drop by the Herald and ask for me. We'll pay good money.
I cringe at what Bill will think as she bounces off to talk to him. Got it.
Hello? The keys are gone. My charger.
The hell? What's going on?
Please!
Jesus, they look like SAS or something. He's dragging the reporter to the boat. What do they want with her? Was she actually onto something? I think these are the guys that shot the old-timer up at the railway. Shadowy figures with burning eyes. The Malinji? Shove from behind. Wait! Sudden, icy cold shocks me awake. Frozen, can't move, can't feel. I see only blackness. I struggle, gasp in panic, and the blackness fills my lungs. Then I have no breath to scream. I try to fight it. Oh God, I try. But the ice in my lungs coils its way to my brain. And I know that I am dying. The cold blackness falls away, leaving only nothing. And I know, somehow, I am dead. But then, every neuron of my brain firing all at once, tearing apart, twisting out in all dimensions, then contracting, speed of light, back into nothing. Sudden icy cold shocks me awake. The same sensations, the same panic from minutes before. Only this time, I remember to hold my breath. I managed to work the knife from my back pocket and awkwardly saw through the ropes. I wrench the sack from my face. My eyes sting as I blink through the water, trying to get my bearings. Oh, God. I set to work on the rope, knife slipping in my hand. My vision starts to dim, my lungs filling with fire. I'm barely a quarter way through, and I'm not gonna make it. I grab the jerry can as it sinks past. Still some air inside, just a little, but awkwardly I juggle the can, trying to get my mouth around the opening. But I only manage to suck in dirty water. Pushing the tube into the can, I suck the water from it and take a breath. I almost gag on the oily fumes, but I've bought myself a few more seconds. I return to cutting with renewed strength. At last, the ropes give way. I kick to the surface, glimpse brutalist concrete rising from the chop, and swim towards it. Collapsed on the embankment, shivering in the bitter wind, I try to make sense of what's happened. I died. They killed me. But I am no longer dead. Consciousness creeps slowly back, and with it, the freezing cold. My hands are numb, unresponsive lumps that wipe muck from my eyes. I look out at the dark water. Was all that really under there? As if in answer, I glimpse a spotlight through the sleet, flicking left, then right. Searching. Christ, it's cold. Gotta get out of the open, get warm. Hello? I peer into the dark, shivering violently. No one. Shivering's good though. I know that from my time working the trawler. Means I'm not hypothermic. Yet. But with my clothes wet, I'm bleeding heat fast. The brick wobbles as I claw at it with numb fingers. I lever the brick out, small cavity behind. Someone stashed a bottle of rum, just the ticket. The booze should delay the shock a little, though I'll freeze all the quicker if I don't get that fire lit. I take a violent slug, close my eyes, and wait for the warmth to spread outward from my gut.
Dad?
What are you doing here? Thoughts come slow, struggling to break through a frozen tundra. Wait! I peer into the drain. Something's wedged in there, but it's too dark to see. My hand's too numb to feel. Backing out, something tumbles down the pile of silt. A Zippo lighter. Hey, this was Bill's. Story here about this bucket butcher the cops are linking to a string of bodies. His face is hidden under a floppy bucket hat in the picture. It doesn't look like the soldiers I saw. Reckon they're barking up the wrong tree. With unfeeling hands, I crumple pages into the can. I pause at the death notices. Idea. I search for Mum's name. Nah, paper's a week old, of course. Current one would have her notice, though. Funeral time and place. I'd see the old girl put in the ground, at least. I force my frozen hands to strike a spark. Sharp smell of flint, but no flame. The wick feels dry. At least the cold doesn't feel so bad now. I'm not even shivering anymore. Splash of alcohol stings my frost-nipped skin as I fill the lighter. I fumble the Zippo alight, try to hold the flame steady on the paper. Come on. It catches, starts to burn. I hunch over the flames, slowly thawing, the caustic sting of blood returning to frozen fingers. Time to get out of here. I crawl halfway into the hole. From the flame of the Zippo, I make out what looks like an old boot. Dousing the lighter, I grab, pull. The mud eases its grip with a slow schlock. All at once it comes free. I fall back under mud and dirty water and...
Oh God, get it off!
I roll the body off me and stare down at my old friend. Bill? A look of angry shock frozen on his face. I'd never seen him angry. Even as a kid when he'd lectured me. Just another stupid runaway. I'll find them, Bill. Do to them what they did to you. To me. Oh, who am I kidding? Better to just disappear again. Bending to close his eyes, I see a card poking from the pocket of his blood-stained shirt. Angela Grace. I feel something else too. Not in the pocket, but stashed in the lining. I pierce the lining, rip it away. A cassette tape. Footsteps outside.
What have we here? Got it. Stop there. You led us on quite the chase.
I duck behind the barrel.
Not gonna do you no good, boss.
Don't want it to blow up in my hand. I douse the strip of cloth with alcohol and push it down into the bottle. I hold the flame under the rag until it lights. I make a dive for the drain. Shots fire wildly through the smoke, kicking mud and blasting chips from the stone wall above. Then I'm through, stumbling through the mud and filth, lit only by the cold flame of the Zippo and the flashes of pursuing torches. This is crazy. I gotta get out of town. And no more boxcars, so I need some cash. Rounding a corner, I slip up a manhole and out onto the sleeping city streets. This is the place. Grace said they pay for stories. Hi. She raises her eyes briefly from her book.
Ugh.
I have a story to sell. Deadpan stare.
What?
Okay, well, it's hard to know where to start.
No, Dal. What are you telling me for?
A writer here, Angela Grace.
She might have bought you lunch for some unpublishable story about flying saucers, if she wasn't missing. It's been in all the papers the last few days.
Few days?
Right. So...
She nods toward the door. Angela Grace gave me her card.
So what? She leaves those everywhere. Prints them herself, you know.
Gotta get my name out there. Giggle.
She rolls her eyes. Somehow I don't think they got on. This tape's from Angela Grace's dictaphone. Can you play it?
Dal, if I never hear that piercing voice of hers again, it'll be too soon.
You're working late.
Early. I'm working early. Look, I know you're just trying to get out of the cold for a bit, but you can't stay here.
Seen anyone wearing a yellow jacket? Looked Japanese.
What, are we playing Guess Who here? I don't want to bother security, Dal, but you're really tempting me.
There's bodies in the reservoir. I've seen them. Surely that's a good enough story to sell.
How about you go take another look? Have a wash in there while you're at it.
I have important information about your reporter, Angela Grace. She pauses to glance at me for a second, then turns back to her book. I saw her last night, and...
Sure you did. You saw her in the papers.
No, I saw her get abducted.
Look, I've been answering calls from you lot non-stop since we ran that she was missing. I saw her on a bus. I saw her at the game. I saw her flying off to heaven with fucking Elvis. I've heard it all, Dal. Now get lost.
Think I could take a look at Miss Grace's office?
Seriously?
I guess not. I really do have a great story. High-tech soldiers, abducting people. Folks call them the Malinji.
Do yourself a favor, Dal. Go bathe in a fountain somewhere.
Did Grace talk to you about people going crazy?
We didn't talk, but if that's her story, I can see why she'd want to interview you.
Morning paper must be in. Coins clink into the old hat. What are you looking at? This city. morning headline in bold capitals. And... what? Bucket butcher caught on camera. I'm standing over Bill's body, covered in blood, holding the knife. I glance around. City's still sleeping, but they'll be waking to this soon enough. Like I needed another reason to get out of town. Better get a copy, check the death notices, find the funeral. Annie'll give me money for a bus out. Excuse me? I shake him by the shoulder. Hey, I need to borrow a couple of bucks. I'll pay you back. He's completely out of it. At least he didn't attack me with a bit of rebar. I bend to take the few coins he has. I'm really sorry about this. I'll come back and repay you when I can. I know I'm full of shit. Just another buzzard taking advantage. I drop in the coins, pull the paper out and flip through. They're convinced I'm this killer, an out-of-town drifter, caught covered in blood and holding a knife. Can I blame them? Another CCTV image shows me taking the knife from Grace. They're still looking for her body. I turn to the funeral notices. Judith Carter, ashes will be interred, Warren Hills Cemetery, 10 a.m. today. This Wednesday already? At least that's walking distance. I make the short trek to the cemetery. Must be almost dawn. Should find where the funeral will be. Wait there. I follow the path deep into the cemetery gardens, but I'm dead on my feet. The funeral will be at the chapel. I should head there. Hi there. The caretaker eyes me with a look of disgust.
Oh, just what I need. Something else to deal with.
I just wanted to...
I don't want junkies hanging around. Bad enough with young vandals trashing the gardens.
But...
Are you deaf? I said get lost.
Hey, listen to me. The heft of the brick is reassuring. As much as I'd like to put this through his head, he is just doing his job. I'm here for a bloody funeral.
You will not go around disturbing people at a funeral.
He tosses some coins into the dirt.
That's all I have and all you'll get from me. If you're not gone when I'm finished here, I'm calling the police.
Wait a minute. If there's one thing I hate, it's pompous, self-righteous, hypocritical... Shit. Well, I better not wait out front for the cops to arrive then. I'll have to find where they're burying her. Wait there. Can't wait for Annie here, or he'll call the cops. Fuck it. Okay, that felt good. Shit!
Bloody kids.
I wait and watch. Wet leaves cling to my neck like cold, dead fingers. I think of the bodies in the reservoir. The sudden silence snaps me out of it. Swallowing my pride, I snatch up the coins. Still not enough for a coach out of town. Nothing in the caretaker's coat but an oversized handkerchief.
What are you still doing here? I told you, leave!
Okay, I'm going.
And give me that!
Sorry. I was just minding it for you.
Get lost!
I grabbed the pamphlet. Tourist crap about the cemetery. During the gold rush, the hills were mined extensively. Once the seam was dry, settlers sealed off shafts and used the entrances as crypts. Interesting, but not particularly helpful. Though there's a map of the city on the back that might be. I reach in as far as I can. Bloody hell! He's putting in the code. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, for Christ's sake. Is he trying to get up or down? Either way, gonna bloody well get himself killed. Need a hand, mate?
Ah!
You alright?
Yes, quite all right.
What were you...
Love to stay and chat, but, things to do.
Odd fellow. Lid of the dumpster crashes down. Come on. Sound asleep, clutching a bottle like a teddy bear. Sleeping's the one thing that don't cost money in this city, and he's got none to spend. Nothing in the old hat but holes.
Oh, thank you.
He squints up at me.
Say, sure you could spare it?
Yeah, it's okay.
Well, here. Look like you could use some squeeze at least.
He passes me a dirty plastic Coke bottle, half full of metho. Camping fuel or cleaner. Squeeze it through some cloth and you get 95% denatured alcohol. The other 5% will turn you blind. But what have I got to lose? Thanks. I take a swig, coughing like a kid with their first tequila.
Jesus! This stuff would strip the paint off a stop sign.
He laughs his horrid, gap-toothed laugh, and I can't help but grin back. I douse the rag in the foul liquid. Thanks, mate.
You're welcome.
Think I could have another nip?
A bit Moorish, ain't it?
You make it yourself?
Squeezed it through my own sock.
Thanks, mate.
You're welcome.
Think I could have another nip?
Aye, I reckon so.
I take another slug.
Oh! You can strip paint with this.
Thanks, mate.
You're welcome.
Hey!
Oh, here. I think this is yours. I hold out the leaf blower. He snatches it, glaring, and stalks off. I go to work on the layers of spray paint. Metho works a treat. It's not exactly like new, but it's readable. Come on! Got it. One, two, three, done. Carter. Here it is. Section D, plot 47. Carter. Must be her. All right. Section D. Over here. Got it. Should be here somewhere. Another old grave, but this is hers. How could she... Ah! What's going on? Why is she buried already?
You weren't there.
Alec?
You missed the funeral, Dad.
But I thought... It screams at me from my subconscious, that thought. But it's slippery. Black ice on asphalt. And I'm spinning out.
You should say something.
Yes. I guess I could say a few words. Shit, I'm no good at these things. Mum, I pause. That thought still niggles. This isn't right. Kneeling down, I set the flowers aside. Wrong Carter. A laugh escaped my throat as a sob. This is your grave. Alec! Oh, God, Alec! I'm sorry!
Hey there. Hey, are you all right?
Hand on my shoulder, shaking gently.
Wait. Mick?
That sounds like... Sarah? My wife's eyes flash.
What the hell is wrong with you?
Sarah, I can...
Save it. 5 years and here you are, stinking of piss and shit and booze.
Hey, that's not...
What you did wasn't enough. You have to violate his grave?
That hits like a hammer to the guts.
Well, there's no time to clean you up. The burial's about to start. At least you're here for this one.
Oh, maybe I should just go.
Oh, no, you don't. It's this way.
Sarah leads me to a huddle of extended family, forgotten friends. My sister Annie takes my arm and pushes me through a wall of shocked whispers, snickering and clicking of tongues.
We will now return the ashes of Judith Carter to the earth. After the ceremony, you are welcome to join the family for tea and coffee in the parish hall. I will now read from Isaiah, chapter 35, verse 1. Let the wilderness and the dry lands exult.
As the minister continues his droning monologue, Annie squeezes my shoulder. I give a half smile in return, and she leans in to whisper.
My eulogy was a riot. Can't believe you missed it.
The minister frowns. She was never a quiet whisperer.
You know you smell like a sewer, right? Anyone would think you're the one that died.
I barely suppress a smile.
You'll stay now you're back, right?
But there it is. That dreaded question. I can't.
Shit on that.
The minister stops, exasperated.
Sorry, go on.
She immediately turns back to my ear.
All is forgiven, all right? Sarah's tired of hating you.
I don't want to be forgiven. And I can't stay anyway.
Oh, fuck the pity party. Suck it up.
This how you talk to your clients? Your practice must be doing great.
Look, Mick, no bullshit. Give me a solid reason you can't hang around.
I'm a fugitive, Annie. The police, they'll...
At least choose a semi-plausible excuse.
Stubborn as ever. She won't take my word for it. I hand her the paper. She scans it quickly. Still think I should stick around?
Jesus, this is you. You killed that man.
What? Fuck no. Since I got back, I've been shot at, half drowned, frozen,
all right,
chased through a sewer by some nutcase in a yellow jacket, framed for murder. Ahem.
The minister stares at me desperately, gesturing to the urn. I step forward to take Mum's ashes. The weight of them startles me. She always seemed so slight. As I turn back, thoughts of Mum are brought to a dead halt. The man puts his finger to his lips, glances down at his jacket pocket. Glint of his gun. Shit, what do I do? I take my place as the minister continues his monotone drawl.
Annie, that guy in the yellow jacket, he's...
I'm trying to listen.
I feel steel poke into my ribs.
I take your advice, boss.
What do you want?
He returns my whisper, breath hot on my neck.
Here to take you in, boss. Understand it's your mother in there.
He gestures towards the urn.
You do right by her, then come quiet.
He wants me alone. Shit. Gotta make my move. I think I could grab it in time, knock the gun away. With faux solemnity, I pass the urn to my sister. I feel the gun barrel shift in the small of my back. Here goes nothing.
Hey!
Shit!
Now drop it!
Oi! Have some respect!
Chaos erupts. The man lies crumpled on the ground, grey with ashes. Annie laughs as she kicks away his gun, yells at me to run. I don't hang around.
Received. No sign. He's here somewhere, though. Let me know when the dog team arrives. They'll sniff him out.
So much for hiding in the bushes. Shit. Should have guessed the cops would show up. Can't let them see me. Maybe there's another way out of here.
Mick, up here! Hey, what a rush, right? Mum would have loved it.
Yeah. I guess she would have.
So, what's the deal? What's going on?
I tell her about my night. The old guy in the rail car, the reporter, those soldiers. I skip over the part about dying, of course. Honestly, not sure what's real. And I don't need her head shrinking me.
Amazing! I mean, terrible. That's terrible, Mick. About Bill and all. Sorry.
I found the reporter's card on him, and a cassette from her dictaphone.
Maybe she knew she was in danger. Gave them to him?
You take him. No use to me. I'm getting out.
Maybe you could...
No. If nothing else, the cops have footage of me talking to the reporter and standing over Bill, holding the knife. No. Better to run away.
Crackle of a radio over the howling of the storm.
Shit. Speak of the devil.
She pushes some money into my hand.
You get out of here. I'll head them off. They're not after me.
All right. Thanks.
Just be careful.
Something ahead halts me in my tracks. A shadow and 3 green glowing points of light. I'm trapped. Shit. Gotta hide. I crouch behind the stone. Voices getting nearer. They'll find me for sure. Storm's a bad one.
Hi, Dad.
Alec! It's really you?
There's no time. Follow me. Down here, quick.
I splash into the depression, my boots sinking into the muddy water. Yes, there's an opening here, under the tree, but it's too narrow. Can't fit through. Almost out of time. The shovel sinks easily into the saturated earth. The crack widens, water rushes in. Then... Ah! My head hits stone, hard. I'm left seeing nothing but stars, dancing on a field of black. Slowly, the stars resolve into a soft light above. That's the hole I fell through. As my eyes adjust, the walls of the tomb rush up at me from the dark. I strain against the cold, wrought iron. It's like pushing against the earth itself. Won't get this open on my own. I can't make out a thing back there.
Hi, Dad.
I missed you so much.
Missed you too, Dad.
I knew it. I knew you weren't really gone. Your mum will be so happy when I... We've got to get out of here. Come on.
I push on the beam. It doesn't budge. The gnarled wood gripping it like a vice. It's sturdy. Probably used to hang a lantern back in the day.
Something's coming.
I don't hear anything.
It's coming.
Poor kid. Never liked the dark much. What are you doing down here?
the hospital. I thought you...
It doesn't matter.
No. Sorry, no. God, it's so good to see you.
The smell of burning hair as it lights.
There, not so bad. Just imagine we're camping in the hut at Nan's farm.
Please don't tell me you brought your guitar.
You got lucky this time. Alec?
Let's just get out of here.
It's sturdy.
It'd make a nice place to hang my brolly, but don't see the point. Nothing useful in there. Alec?
Let's just get out of here.
I try to grab the rag. Ah! Not with my hands. I flick the burning rag from the hook, douse it on the muddy floor.
It'd make a nice place to hang my brolly, but don't see the point. Come help me with this. What's wrong?
We can't get out that way.
Of course we can. Just help me push.
Even if I could, Dad, that thing is waiting.
What thing?
That monster, the Malinji.
They're not monsters, Alec. Just soldiers. But you're right.
You know, they took us here for school once to look at the mines.
All right. These hills are full of them.
So, maybe there's another way out.
Smart kid.
Didn't get it from me.
If I cut away these roots, this thing will collapse for sure.
I push on the beam. It doesn't budge. The gnarled wood gripping it like a vice.
The mine tunnel might continue past this wall.
Worth a shot, Dad?
I bend to work the bricks free.
Come on, Dad. It's nearly here.
What is?
The monster.
Listen, I know you don't like the dark, but there's no...
Too late!
Oh, Jesus!
Twisting wood away from the archway. The beam groans under the weight of earth above it. Then...
Jesus! What is that thing?
You have to kill it.
What?
Don't let it get me. Kill it.
As I watch in horror, the creature wraps black limbs around the beam and rips the heavy wood apart. The roof's coming down! After a moment, I realise I'm somehow still alive. I hook the umbrella around the handle and pull. The great clods of earth rain down as it slides free. The coffin's made a decent ramp up the mudslide. Good thing too. Ceiling won't hold much longer. I scrabble up the rotting wood. I catch a breath of fresh air. Should be able to pull myself out from here.
Hey! Over here!
I duck down as a flashlight flickers across the opening.
Careful! The ground's soft.
Give me a hand. I'll have a quick look in case he's down there.
Shit, they're gonna find me.
In here.
In the coffin? But
Quickly!
I pop the coffin and reel back at the acrid ammonia stench. The coffin hadn't sealed well. The dead inside half liquefied. The remainder a black mass.
Hurry, get in!
Oh God. Nothing for it. I climb inside.
I'll get the lid.
What about you? I'm thrown into darkness as the top slams down.
I have my own.
Between the thud of water dripping on the lid, I hear the cops moving around somewhere above.
Careful!
Back! It's caving in!
An avalanche of noise! Shrieks above, silenced as the oversaturated loam collapses down on my coffin. Oh, shit! I work the knife between the weathered boards. Should be able to pry one loose. Almost there. If I can... Muddy water gushes in. I jam my hands against the crack, but water sprays through my fingers. The trickle quickly becoming a stream. Can't see a thing. Help! Please! I'm gonna drown! I hear nothing but the sound of water streaming in. The sound of my time running out. Please! Anyone!
Oh, no one will come.
My son's voice in here with me. But... my son is dead.
I shouted for 5 years. You didn't come.
Why are you here?
This is where you put me.
No, I didn't. Please! He's right. I know he's right. Oh, God. I continue to scream until it's nothing but a ragged bleat, sucked away by the earth. The stream becomes a torrent, and in less than a minute, it's under my chin. I push my face to the boards, suck in the last bit of air, and gurgle a final cry. The next breath I take is graveyard mud. Oh, thank Christ. Someone must have found me. Hello? It's all in my head. Must be. Wait a minute! Sitting up to better reach the buzzer, my arm stops short with a clank. That's when I notice the handcuffs, linking my left arm to the railing on the bed. Hey! Get this off me! That hospital stench of ammonia. Can't breathe in this place. Come on, Mick. It beats being buried alive. I hit the call button.
Back with the living, huh, boss?
You.
Me.
What are you gonna do? Put a bag over my head, throw me in the reservoir again? I tug in vain at my cuffed hand. Well, fuck you!
Jeez, boss. Think you'd be grateful after I haul your ass out of the mud.
He grins down at me. I see the glint of the pistol at his belt and turn to the door. Help! In here! Help me! Thank God! This man has a gun! He's been trying to kill me! The cop eyes me.
What's up, detective?
Our friend here is awake.
I heard.
Detective. I turn to the cop.
Talk to the DI. I'm just here for the overtime.
You're a cop? But you've been trying to kill me.
No, boss. I'm just looking for the girl. Not trying to kill you.
If you've hurt her, I'll kill you. Where is she?
The reporter? They took her.
Who's they, boss?
Armed men. Soldiers. Like covert ops or something.
What a crock of shit.
I know how it sounds, but I saw them take her. Then they knocked me out, threw me in the reservoir. They killed old Bill.
Bill?
The body you found me standing over.
Cut the shit, Butcher. Where's the girl? Did you kill her too?
No! Listen to me!
No, you listen!
Take it easy, Constable. Thing is, boss, CCTV puts you with her, holding the same knife you used to stab Bill, was it?
Yes. I mean, no! Let me explain.
I think you'd better.
Look, I only just arrived in town. I don't know anything about any bucket butcher.
Whoa, who said anything about the bucket butcher?
I don't know.
Want me to refresh your memory, boss? 5 bodies. 6 if we find this reporter, no?
Listen to me. What makes you think the bucket butcher's connected to this anyway?
Same MO. Captured on CCTV with each victim. Shortly before they were killed.
Just like me.
Except you're missing your titular floppy hat. It in the wash or something?
I did see someone in a bucket hat, trying to climb the reporter's building.
And yet you failed to call us.
Jeez, I wonder why I wouldn't trust the cops. The cops fall silent as a nurse enters.
Don't mind me.
Bill was my friend. I didn't kill him. I tell them how I pulled his body from the drain. Found something in the lining.
I can't tell if he's certifiable or just thinks we're really stupid.
What did you find?
It was a cassette, but gave it to Annie. And I don't want to drag her into this.
It's not the most well thought out story, boss.
This is getting me nowhere.
All done.
Where were we?
You pulled me out?
We did, yeah.
Did you find anyone else down there? Anything?
Plenty of mud, bunch of rotting corpses, and these.
A black mask dangles from his hand. 3 lenses catch the light.
Now what would a guy like you need with night vision goggles?
No, those are the ones the soldiers had, but...
Right, the soldiers.
The lights in here seem to be buzzing, growing brighter. My arm feels strangely cold. Can you loosen my cuffs a bit? So you're a detective?
D.I. Horror.
I didn't know you were police. The floodlights in the tunnel, those soldiers had them too. Thought you were there to finish me off.
Not me, boss. I'm working the Bucket Butcher case. I was just there to take you in.
The room swims again. The violent buzz of the lights is blinding. I try to blink it away, but my eyelids are sluggish. I try to gasp for help, but my lungs no longer respond. Ah!
You alright there, boss? You glazed over for a moment.
As I try to get my bearings, the nurse enters.
Don't mind me.
The nurse? She's poisoning me. The reservoir is full of bodies. They threw me in there. Maybe the reporter too.
Do we have to listen to this?
Dredge it. Send in divers.
There's nothing in there, boss.
But...
We've done it. Looking for the girl. Constable Ross here led the dive team himself. I was watching from the boat when I saw you in the tunnel.
But the bodies... There was...
We're wasting our time here. He's completely lost it.
Did I imagine the whole thing?
All done.
Where were we?
The bag reads 0.9% sodium chloride. Just saline solution to stop dehydration. Typical dock reaction. Bring in someone half drowned and they pump them full of seawater. These places, they plug you full of tubes. Before you know it, a machine's doing the living for you. Then they simply switch you off. I yank out the IV. That nurse, she's trying to kill me! The detective simply raises an eyebrow.
Give it a rest.
Problem, Constable?
I've, got to check something.
Listen, lots of homeless folk have been going missing, right?
Got more out there with your name on them, boss?
What? No, but...
You got a string of bodies and a missing reporter. I'm not interested in hypotheticals.
I'm sorry, Detective, but I need a minute with the patient.
Can it wait?
Doctor's orders.
Don't leave me with her.
You'll be alright?
No, she's trying to kill me.
Can it, Carter? I was asking the nurse here.
I'm tougher than I look, Detective.
Alright, I'll just be outside.
I must insist on privacy.
Nurse is stationed down the hall then. Press the call button if you need help.
Tricky little fucker, aren't you? Well, hold still. This won't hurt a bit.
Desperately, I feel around the nightstand. My hand closes over the TV remote. Frantic, I mashed buttons on the remote. A blaring burst of static as the screen comes to life. The remote is snatched from my hand. Her weight shifts as she struggles with it. But the pressure on the pillow is unrelenting. Please, let someone hear the TV. Lungs burning. I manage to reach the call button. But it's too late. I'm slipping away.
Hey!
She snatches the pillow away, and I gasp in sweet lungfuls of air.
Detective, he attacked me.
Okay.
No! Can't catch my breath to get the words out.
Just bringing him a new pillow.
Yes.
If you say so.
She was trying to kill me.
Oh, give it a rest, Carter.
Think you'd better tell me what's really going on here, nurse. I didn't catch your name.
My name, it's,
What the hell?
Useless bitch! Do I have to do everything myself?
I had it under
Something
control.
sticking out from the nurse's back pocket.
Oh, like hell you...
Carefully, I slip the item from her pocket. Just an empty syringe.
Hey, what are you doing?
Nothing.
Just fucking shoot him. We'll worry about cleanup after.
Fine. You go keep watch.
I pierce the IV bag and suck up a full barrel of the poison.
Any parting words?
I jab the syringe into the bastard's neck and plunge the whole dose into his cartoid.
Ah! That fucking hurt!
He grins down at me. Oh, thank God. No pulse. I grab the keys from his belt, undo my cuffs. Better get out of here.
Oh, wait!
The detective struggles to his feet. He eyes the pistol clutched in the dead fingers of the cop, takes in the leaking IV bag, the empty syringe.
Jesus, boss. What have you dropped me into here?
I glance towards the exit.
Don't worry, I'm not gonna take you in. Can't trust my own, it seems. Thought Ross was good people.
Out of my way!
No, you can't go in there.
Move it!
Sarah?
Mick!
My wife's eyes flash around the room.
What the hell? You!
He's all right, I think.
Okay, you're both assaulting police officers now, I guess?
He's with the police. This other one tried to kill me.
Does seem that way.
Well, someone better tell me what's going on.
Best not right now. You need to get out of town. Take my card. Lay low a while. I'll do the same. Make some calls. Work out who I can trust.
I'll just grab my clothes and we can go.
Car's out front.
No sign of the nurse as we dash outside. Drop me at the nearest station. Can you spot me some cash?
You can't leave.
I have to. You heard the detective.
No, Mick. Listen. Whoever's after you, they've got your sister. that's when I walked in?
That's when you walked in.
I told the whole story as she'd driven us back to my sister's house.
And what about Annie?
Well, we all came back to her place here for the wake. We didn't know what happened to you. Then she said she had a lead. She'd call in half an hour.
And she never called?
No, she did. Sounded terrified. Then, well, listen for yourself. It's on the machine. Anyway, I finally got the cops to admit they'd taken you to hospital. The rest you know.
Shit,
Hey, you can fuck off again if you want to.
What? No, of course I'll help.
Yeah, of course.
How are you anyway? I mean, how have you been since...
Oh, now you want to ask.
Sorry.
Let's just not get into it. I can't chew you out with all this going on.
Okay, well...
But Jesus, Mick, you couldn't have come to his funeral?
I tried. I wanted to, really. I just...
Yeah, you couldn't. I know. Your psych prodigy of a sister laid it all out for me. Everything going through that fucked up head of yours. Lucky for you, because I wanted to hunt you down and gut you with a fishing knife. Maybe I still do. Anyway, I still feel angry and you still feel guilty.
Yeah.
Neither's gonna do us any good. So we suck it up and look for Annie.
Right. What do you think we should do?
Annie was trying to help you. She said she had a lead. Maybe if we can trace the same steps, we'll find something?
Down in the crypt, I also saw... Well, it was like a monster. Insect arms, glowing eyes, the lot.
Mick, you're really worrying me.
Maybe I'm seeing things, but they're so real.
Your sister's a psychiatrist. Let's just find her. If she can't shrink that head of yours, no one can.
Know anything about the bucket butcher?
Only what I read in the papers.
So the only lead I can think of is this reporter, Angela Grace. I found her card and a tape and gave those to Annie.
Think she might have gone to Grace's office?
It'd make sense. Those bodies I told you I saw, I think soldiers have been taking folk off the street.
God, Mick, you think they all ended up in the reservoir? I've been reporting people missing for months. No one wants to know.
Why would a military outfit be targeting homeless people?
I don't know. They're easy prey.
Shit. It doesn't make sense. I heard the pit shut down.
Oh, God, yeah. We always had the odd client flipping out for one reason or another, but nothing like this. Everyone seemed to be losing their minds.
You were hurt?
Ugh, it was nothing, really. A few broken ribs. Bastard government said it wasn't safe to keep the place open. Bureaucratic bullshit. Taking away people's safety net when they need it most.
Any idea what was causing people to flip out?
No. Don't think it was drugs. Don't know why. You just get a feel for these things. Know what the weirdest bit was? They all raved about the same things. Dying, coming back, and...
Something coming back with them.
You met someone like that?
Sort of.
Oh, creeped me right out.
I'll bet. Sarah, I've seen Alec.
No shit, you passed out on his grave.
No, I mean, I saw him. He's alive.
Mick, don't do this.
Maybe the doctors were wrong. Maybe...
No, Mick. Listen to yourself. He's dead. You can't keep running from it. It's fact. It happened.
But I saw him.
Kids at the shelter. They started talking like this. Next thing, they're stabbing their roommate with scissors.
But I saw him. Didn't think anyone used these anymore.
I know, right?
Sarah, it's Annie. Can't talk long, but that reporter was onto something, all right? She had a contact. His address is here, but I think I better... Oh, shit. He's here. Get off me! I'll...
Doesn't sound good. On top, it's mostly junk mail and bills, gas, car registration.
beneath, a bunch of road maps. Same one here they had at the cemetery. I'll leave the car rego for Annie to pay. When I find her. Photo of Annie tacked to the board. Might be useful to show around. I punched the numbers from his card.
B.I. Hara.
Hi, Detective. It's...
Sandy, hi!
What? No, it's...
Yes, I'd love a follow-up date. The place you spilled your cocktail everywhere?
My cocktail? Oh, right.
Quiet there at this time. We can get to know each other.
Sure, sweetie.
Sweetie?
I don't think Hara wants to chat over the phone. I browsed the cluttered notes on the fridge.
Help yourself to food. Annie wouldn't mind.
I'm all right.
You sure? The fridge is packed. A lot of people visited with condolences.
For Mum. Right.
And most of them bought lasagna.
Uh-huh.
I'm serious. There's about 12 of them in the freezer.
What's all this?
All left over from the wake.
Guess I missed that too.
It was just me and your sister's family. Most of the oldies made excuses after that little stunt you two pulled.
I'm guessing Joe got out the ouzo.
Yeah, any excuse for your brother-in-law to bring out his latest brew.
I helped myself to a slice of mortadella. I down a chicken avo sandwich.
These dolmades are great.
Joe knows his stuff.
I dig a stick of carrot into the hummus and crunch it down.
Stop stuffing your face. We need to work out what to do about Annie.
Hey, I haven't eaten in days.
Cup of tea?
I'm good, thanks. Where are you gonna go?
To find Annie.
Well, obviously.
I'll try the reporter's office, I guess.
Take the van. I'd better stay here in case your sister rings.
Thanks.
Mick, I'm glad you're back.
Hi.
What can I do for you, Dal?
No flicker of recognition as she glances up at me. Guess I'm not covered in blood and sewage, like last time we spoke. I'm looking for my sister, Anne Galanis. I think she was here earlier.
Don't know the name, Dal. Got a picture?
You must know all about the Bucket Butcher.
Just because I work for a newspaper doesn't mean I read the thing, hun.
Probably good since I'm plastered all over it. How well did you know Grace?
Complete airhead, flounces around choosing her own assignments. No wonder they moved her to the cancer team.
Cancer team?
Everyone in this building is cancer. Herald never fires anyone, they just move them to this place to rot. And here's me, late 30s, still trying to get my foot in the door, and they stick me at the front desk. Well, fuck 'em. I'll write the next great novel on their dime.
You're not worried she's missing?
Bullshit she's missing. She's into that gonzo journo shit. Probably under deep cover, trying to write some edgy piece that'll never go to print.
Has anyone reported high-tech military in the city?
Oh god, he's about to tell me his abduction story.
No, listen to me.
Spare me the details of how you were probed by little green men.
Did Grace ever mention what she was working on?
Ugh, she wouldn't shut up. Ooh, the plight of the homeless.
These people aren't going crazy on their own.
Uh-huh.
Someone's been abducting them too.
Sure thing, Dal.
And your reporter.
Got it.
Oh, forget it.
Already did.
Here's a picture of Annie.
Oh, that's your sister.
You've seen her?
Yeah, she was here, asking about Grace like everyone today. She left with her boyfriend.
Boyfriend?
Well, I assumed. They were arm in arm.
What do he look like?
Couldn't see his face. Tubby guy, wearing a goofy hat.
Shit. She's definitely in trouble.
What are you working on there?
It's a novel, if you must know.
Oh yeah? What's it about?
Well, it's about this funeral director, Maggie McCarb, that starts sleeping with the corpses.
Wow. Okay.
Only then she falls for this guy, cardiac surgeon, real fit, TDH, you know.
Not really.
Tall, dark, and hung like a horse.
Right.
Anyway, he's not interested.
Oh.
But the dead can't say no, can they, Dal?
She eyes me over her glasses.
What do you think?
I think you're wasted here.
Damn fucking straight. Hey, wait a sec. Your sister, she dropped this on her way out.
She slides a cassette towards me. The same one I found on Bill's body.
Thanks, I'll give it back to her.
Sarah must have converted the transit for use as a community bus. Nothing in it now but ripped brown vinyl and rust. What a wreck. But it's the only ride I got. Empty. Maybe I could fill it for him. Apologize for wrecking his cemetery. That detective should be around here somewhere.
Sweetie, you came.
Hilarious.
Don't worry, we're safe. Team's done with the place. Thought you were gonna blow town anyway.
I was. Something came up. So what's going on then?
Your guess is as good as mine, boss.
What are you doing down here anyway?
Just soaking in the scene. Sometimes helps, you know? Sometimes something clicks.
Anything clicking this time?
Nope. But no better place to be. What have you got me into, boss?
Receptionist at the Herald won't let me into Grace's office.
Well, don't think I can get a warrant for that, boss.
Who cares about a warrant? I just need to get in.
Guess you need to get out of the picture then. See if you can find something on her. Leverage.
That receptionist is writing a novel.
Okay. Well, I think we need more to go on than that.
I need your help. My sister's missing. She was chasing up a lead the reporter had. I think they've taken her.
She's the one that,
That hit you over the head. Yeah.
Well, she's a fighter at least. She'll probably turn up. Missing persons won't do anything before 72 hours anyway. Best retrace her steps yourself.
I'm on it. What can you tell me about the Bucket Butcher?
That was my assignment. A string of bodies, each with evidence pointing to the same psycho.
The guy in that Gilligan hat you caught on video.
That's just it, boss. After each body, footage was surfaced linking him to the victim. There was always a clear fingerprint of the impression of his boot.
Isn't that good?
None of it led anywhere. I think we've been taken for a ride.
I can clear my name, though, if you have his prints.
Sure. If I could trust my fellow officers to not knock me out and shoot you dead. I don't know. Maybe it is just some loony.
So you were already investigating the missing reporter?
Angela Grace? Yeah. Down here on an anonymous tip and we spied you.
And then you just stopped looking?
More or less. I mean, the MO wasn't quite right. An old floppy hat.
Think she's still alive?
I hope so, boss.
Yeah. The same people probably have my sister. I described the men that took Grace.
Lindsay, huh?
Ever heard of anything like that?
Can't say so, boss. Could be government, could be corporate. Sounds big, whatever it is. Sounds deep.
Yeah.
I'll put feelers out for anyone important, that kind of kid. But odds are, if they can afford to buy it, they can afford to cover it up.
I think something's making homeless folk go crazy.
Uh-huh.
The reporter was investigating it. I'm sure it's all linked somehow. Maybe some drug they're testing?
Tramps and hobos, boss. Unpredictable by nature.
Well, what if it happened to you, Hara? I mean, maybe it's happening to me.
What got you thinking that?
He'll think I've lost it. I dunno. No!
Tech's cleaned it out, boss. Nothing much left to see. You alright?
Sure. So the cops didn't find anything useful in here?
Oh, sure, we found plenty. All pointing right to you, though.
I didn't do anything.
I believe you, boss.
Huh. This barrel wasn't here before.
Don't say. Anything in it, boss?
Don't think so. Give me a hand. I'll drag it out where we can get a better look.
This looks like blood.
I guess they didn't clean up as well as they thought.
Pity there's nothing in the barrel itself.
Definitely empty.
There's a label on the front.
It's been spray painted over to hide what it said.
Will it peel off?
I'll try and lift the label.
Don't tear it, boss.
Yeah, it'll shred unless I can loosen it somehow. Will you test this blood or something?
I got a sample. I'll get the techs to look at it, once I figure out who I can trust. I guess it's either the reporters, Bill's, or your own. Won't tell us much we don't know either way.
Might help clear my name, though. Where'd this come from?
Found it while I was poking around. Don't get excited. There's nothing useful on it.
There's got to be something on here. I try to navigate the interface, but the cursor isn't responding right.
You're holding the mouse upside down?
Bloody thing. I click a button and a box pops up with a keypad. Needs a password. Damn.
Ugh, you've just opened up the calculator.
She elbows me out of the way.
Still such a Luddite. What did you want to do anyway?
I don't know. Does this one have the World Wide Web on it?
Don't call it that. But yes, dedicated line actually. Annie must have needed it for research. Something you want to look up?
Receptionist won't let me in to look at the reporter's office.
Well, I could call in a bomb threat.
It'd only mean more cops. She shrugs. Anything on there about the bucket butcher?
If the butcher's not you, then no. Cops must have leaked your name. Press have been digging up dirt.
Shit. Did they post my photo?
Nothing recent, except that grainy CCTV one. I think you're safe. Glad we didn't go back to our place, though. It'll be surrounded by news crews.
She still calls it our place. Boiling water follows a tea bag into the thermos. Should keep hot for a good long while. Someone spilled glue all over it.
I think that's Joe's attempt at kid-proofing.
Most of the buttons have been levered out too. There's 2 mini cassettes, one for the pre-recorded message and one to tape incoming calls. I think this one plays the pre-recorded message. The reporter's tape clicks in, but the only working button is for playing incoming messages. How am I going to hear this one? No new messages. This is the missing reporter's card. I gave it to Annie. Reckon she followed it up?
It's a safe bet.
Mind if I borrow your phone?
There's one right there on the wall, but sure.
I dial my sister's phone.
Sometime this evening. Asset is ready, commencing shortly, Dr. Roth.
Yes, we observed. The Carter's on timeline, all set for reintegration at Phase 5.
Matrix decay should be stable until then, but... Hey! Who's that? Hey!
Make any sense to you?
No, but Bill might have died for it.
Who's this Dr. Roth?
Dunno, but I'm gonna find out. I'll put back the original tape in case someone calls.
Leave my phone if you're heading out. I might need it.
Oh, right. Steam rises up from the thermos as I hold it under the label. I tentatively pull at the edge, and it comes slowly away. Got it. With paint over it, I still can't make out what it says. I hold the label up against the sodium yellow of the streetlight. Trinity Biotech.
Name doesn't click, boss.
Must mean something, or they wouldn't have hidden it.
Lead's a lead.
This is where I saw them drag the reporter off. Cops find anything here?
Gave it the once over. The crime scene was in the tunnel, though.
I tell him about the tape, the message, and the name Dr. Roth.
Name's not much to go on.
I know. Think you can find anything about Trinity?
Worth a shot. Are here. Do me a favor and run Trinity Biotech. Uh-huh. Sure. Nothing.
Nothing?
Means it's classified. Above my pay grade.
Well, we knew some cops were in on it, so no big surprise. Can you see if there's anything on there on a Dr. Roth?
There's a million different hits. You'll need more info if you want to narrow it down.
Can you find out anything about a company called Trinity Biotech?
Not finding much. Odd. The company exists all right, but it's like they've been scoured from the web. Oh wait, here's something. Just a scrap in an old edition of the Journal of Neuroscience. Trinity Biotech formed to explore the field of quantum cognition. Oh, take a look at this. I searched for Trinity alongside Dr. Roth.
The one in the beard. I've seen him.
That's Roth.
Still no address?
Nothing. Just a photo in the alt text. Dr. Roth, Center, one of Trinity's 3 founding members.
Can you do a search for quantum cognition?
Okay. Yeah, a bunch of hits for it. Theory first suggested in the 60s by physicist David Bond. Posited that quantum entanglement and superposition are integral to the brain's function. Dendritic membrane surfaces in the brain may operate by structuring Bose-Einstein condensation, supporting quantum dynamics. Does this mean anything to you?
Sure. Makes perfect sense. On top, it's mostly junk mail and bills, gas, car registration. Beneath, a bunch of road maps. Nothing that seems relevant right now. I found out this Dr. Roth runs Trinity Biotech.
Good work, boss.
Don't know how this is helping find Annie.
Lead's a lead.
On top, it's mostly junk mail and bills, gas, car registration. Beneath, a bunch of road maps. Nothing that seems relevant right now. Fancy a cuppa?
Give me that!
He snatches it from my outstretched hand.
Get out of here! Shoo!
Jeez, you try and do something nice. Unopened letter. Logo reads, Sanford Publishing House.
Hey, give me that.
Sorry, fell off your desk.
Oh God, it's from Sanford.
Maybe your publishing deal.
She tears it open.
Well, it just goes to show, you should never give up your dreams.
Good news?
It's taken 42 rejection letters to get to this.
What?
She scrunches the letter and throws it towards the basket.
My 43rd rejection letter.
Oh, geez, I'm sorry.
I grabbed the discarded letter. Maybe I can pass myself off as the publisher, convince the receptionist to leave. It's an idea, but the letter's from a Ms. Forbes Yates. Don't think I can pass myself off as her. Think you could pass yourself off as a Ms. Forbes Yates? Sarah scans the letter. I need to get into Grace's office. The receptionist's number's on there.
What should I say?
I don't know. Make something up?
Well, okay. Hi, Miss Clark? It's Miss Forbes Yates from Sanford. My idiot receptionist sent you a letter this morning. No, look, it's a mistake. We're all really excited about,
Sarah clicks at me. Deadly consent.
Deadly consent, right. Look, I'm in town for the night. Can we meet to discuss your advance? Great. You know the Hilton? Half an hour. Perfect. Can't wait to meet the author of our next bestseller.
Jesus, Sarah. She's going to be devastated.
Well, maybe I got a little carried away. But we need to find your sister.
And it's Joe. If you're not at work, pick up. You promised you'd take a break after the funeral. The kids need their mum. Well, if I don't catch you at work, we're at their yayas. Call me there.
I guess avoiding your spouse runs in the family.
Shouldn't we tell Joe what's happened?
Joe's great, but you know how he is in a crisis.
Like a headless chook.
Exactly.
I rummage through drawers of envelopes, typewriter ribbon, and cigarette ash. Nothing I can use. I make my way through floors of cubicles, looking for one marked Angela Grace. Out of desperation, I try a door at the end of a disused corridor. Ah, this must be it. I thumb through the contents of the filing cabinet. It's just storage for the newspaper's accounting department. Grace's research is all on her desk. Box of cheap toilet paper, spare vacuum cleaner bags, empty bottle of bleach. Grace must have claimed the storeroom as her office. I grab a bag, the rest is junk. I set to sorting through the stacks of papers scattered over the room. There's no order to any of it. Reams of printouts, company accounts, government reports, bank statements, newspaper clippings. What am I looking for here? Nothing here. Okay, there's a post-it note here. Just has the word Trinity circled furiously. But that's all there is. Maybe whoever turned the place over took everything related. Yes! Dr. G. Roth, remittance report. My excitement fades as I leaf through the pages. Just a long list of payments to other companies. No details about Roth, no addresses, not even company names, just their business IDs. Well, I'll hold on to it for now. Can't find anything. Nothing. If there was anything about that here, it's been taken. Nothing relevant. She has a few books on psychosis and some data on case numbers, police reports. Nothing useful though. No idea what I should be looking for. Maybe I can find a lead elsewhere. I know nothing about these contraptions, but it seems like something's been ripped out. I know nothing about these contraptions, but it seems like something's been ripped out. I think about taking the cord, but decide to leave the computer plugged in. I push the power button, not expecting much. Huh, it's turning on. Error. No boot disk has been detected or the disk has failed. The fuck is that supposed to mean? On top, it's mostly junk mail and bills, gas, car registration. Beneath, a bunch of road maps. Nothing that seems relevant right now. I open my mouth to get his attention, but bite my tongue. He wasn't too friendly even before I caused a riot at a funeral and demolished a crypt. I bend to search the bags, mostly shredded paper, with the odd can of tuna adding fragrance. He doesn't need to see her photo. I'll put back the original tape in case someone calls. No new messages. Hey, who's got the kids?
Joe's taken them to his parents' place.
I thought he'd be out looking for Annie.
I didn't tell him. Joe's, well, he can be a bit...
Unreliable?
Bloody useless. Makes great Dalmatis, though.
Driveway's empty, and nothing useful out the back.
Hey, did Annie take her car?
I guess so. It's not here.
On top, it's mostly junk mail and bills, gas, car registration. Beneath, a bunch of road maps. Nothing that seems relevant right now. Oh, I think Annie took her car. Can you put an APB out on that?
Have the plates?
Shit, no. On top, it's mostly junk mail and bills, gas, car registration. Ah, her number plate's on the rego bill. I should tell the detective. I found my sister's car registration. Orange Datsun, UNE 432.
All right, I'll flag the plates.
Thanks, Detective.
Carter.
Detective.
That car, your sister's, is turned up.
Oh, yeah?
Dumped on an empty stretch of Hull Road just outside of Mawson. No signs of forced entry, but we'll know more when the texts go over it. Thing is, I push priority and it gets noticed by the wrong people, so it'll be a while. If I were you, I'd have a poke around first.
I'll do that. The door's unlocked. I go through the car. It's a mess of loose CDs, empty lipsticks and discarded gum wrappers. I pull something from under the passenger seat. Some weird box. There's more tyre tracks here. Maybe they change cars. The wires hanging out of the computer fit into the box. I guess Annie was the one who took it, or whoever abducted her. think it's working. The screen fills with icons. Let's see here. A few articles she's been writing. Church fates. School sports carnivals. Real hard-hitting stuff, Grace. What's this one do? Could be useful. Punch the digits scrawled on the back of the card. Somehow doubt Grace is going to answer.
Nazari?
Nazari? Who's speaking?
You called me. What's this about?
Sorry, name's Mick. Could I just ask...
This is my private number and I don't consult over the phone. If you need to see me, schedule an appointment.
Whoever she was, she hung up. I punched the digits scrawled on the back of the card.
Nazari?
Mick again. Who?
I told you, make an appointment.
But
Don't call this number again.
Can you dig anything up on someone named Nazari?
Sorry, there's too many hits.
I have her phone number.
People don't just put their number on the internet.
Can't you, backtrace it? Hack into the phone company or something?
Ha ha. Wait, you're serious? No, I'm not a cop or a hacker from a bad movie.
I have a list of business IDs here and payments from Dr. Roth.
I can pull info on these companies from the public register. It'll take time though. There's hundreds there.
Damn. Okay, I'll try to work out what we're looking for. Can you trace phone numbers?
Sure, can do that.
I pass him the card.
D.I. Hara, need a trace.
He reads the digits, squinting at the card.
Got it. Belongs to some PhD, Dr. Nazari. She tied to this thing?
I'm not sure. That card was on Bill's body, though.
Huh. Odds are she's just the reporter's doc. You want to scope her? Office is in Whitlam Private.
Great. I know where that is. I find her in the hospital directory. Dr. Nazari, head of neurology. Her wing of the hospital is quiet. I duck past a nurse's station, through an empty waiting area, and charge into her lab.
I'm not seeing patients right now.
She doesn't even look up. I'm not a patient. I'm here about Angela Grace.
I can't discuss other cases. You'll have to leave.
She wasn't a patient either. She's a reporter. Your number was on her card, in the pocket of a murder victim. And you know something. She clicks a button on her intercom.
Dr. Nazari here. Send security to my lab. There's a lunatic in here threatening me.
I'm not threatening you. Hello? You know them. Trinity Biotech. Spill it!
I just recognised the logo, that's all. I don't know where from. Could be anywhere.
At least that got her to lower her headphones. What are you doing to that brain?
If you must know, I'm stimulating tubulin protein subunits and testing the condensates in linked glial cells.
Yeah, thought so. What can you tell me about quantum cognition?
Interesting topic, though way over your head.
Try me.
It was a theory, dating back to the 60s. The brain has an information density far higher than classical physics can explain.
So it somehow learned how to do quantum mechanics?
Well, natural selection takes care of that. The brain doesn't know how electrical impulses work either. It just evolved to use them.
Same for quantum cognition?
The theory's fallen out of fashion recently. Otherwise, I'd be able to tell you more.
Do you know a Dr. Roth?
Why did you hear that name?
You know it?
No. No, I don't. Where's that security?
You've clearly heard of Trinity Biotech.
I'm a busy woman. I can't remember every medical research company I deal with.
I didn't say anything about medical research.
Oh, well, let's think. Yes, Medcon must have run a trial for them years ago. I'm on the board.
Medcon, huh?
Yeah, that'd be it. Here, have a pen.
She tosses a branded ballpoint onto the desk. I pick up the pen, blue ballpoint sporting the Medcon logo and their business ID.
So what's this Medcon do?
We organize clinical trials for other companies.
Human guinea pigs, that kind of thing.
You should sign up. Looks like you could use a few extra bucks.
And what kind
As
of...
I said, I'm very busy. Now, please.
So tell me about Trinity then.
What? Oh, no, I just chair the board. It's a conflict of interest thing. I don't get involved with the details.
But you'll have records, their application form, contact details.
We don't keep files on no clients, sorry.
Right. I need your help. My sister's missing, Anne Galanis.
I'm sorry to hear that, but take it up with the police.
The missing reporter, Angela Grace, had your number.
Yes, okay. She called me.
And?
Some questions about clinical trials. It was for some article.
She say what it was about?
I didn't ask. To be more accurate, I hung up. She was very green, demanding I breach confidentiality. Wouldn't take no for an answer, like someone else I can think of.
I hear security plodding up the hall, keys jangling. Time to go. Medcon's business ID. Let's see. Yes! There's a payment to Medcon here. No, one every month. At 100k a pop. Nazari, that lying yuppie shit. How much goes to line her pockets? She clicks a button on her intercom.
Security! He's back again. If you have something to say, you'd better make it quick.
You've been lying to me, Doctor.
I throw the document on her desk.
Medcon's been taking monthly payoffs.
I don't know what you're talking about.
What was that about a conflict of interest? Seems like something the medical board should know about.
Wait.
She reaches to her intercom.
Tell security he's gone. Shut the door, Mr.
Carter.
Okay, you got me. A company called Trinity Biotech is paying for help with trials, as well as our discretion.
You're taking hush money.
The IP they're working with is sensitive. They don't want attention until it's ready for market.
They don't want attention because they're murdering people.
I don't believe that.
You've turned a blind eye. Who wouldn't for a few million a year coming in?
Think what you want. Are we through here?
You'll answer my questions, or I'll get the press to ask them for me.
You're messing with things much bigger than you, Carter.
Is that a threat?
A statement of fact. Ask your questions. I have nothing to hide.
So you do know Dr. Roth?
Okay, yes. He's one of the founders of Trinity. Dr. Gideon Roth. He's a physicist and neurologist.
Uh-huh.
He started Trinity with 2 others, though I only had contact with him and Professor Holden.
Holden?
Maxwell Holden. Highly respected neurosurgeon, though a bit odd. Don't think he and Roth ever got on.
So where can I find Roth? Or Holden?
Oh, you can't. Roth loves his privacy, and I haven't heard from Holden in years. Don't even know if they still work together.
So what does Trinity do?
Well, rumor is they have some major breakthrough related to quantum cognition, but it's all hush-hush until they publish.
Okay. Well, how do I find them?
Sorry. They contact me. They made it clear I shouldn't try to contact them.
But you organised their medical trials.
Well, not really. They have access to our database of subjects. I just flag people matching their demographic.
Let me guess. Homeless people.
Well, yes. But it's all voluntary. They all sign waivers.
So that makes it fine for Trinity to abduct them off the street?
I don't think they...
Yeah. Trinity pays you not to. Seen any strange men in all black tactical gear, night vision goggles?
What do you think?
They're working for Trinity Biotech.
I guess they care about their security. They have the money for it.
Yeah, security. Missing homeless folk, bodies in the reservoir. Mean anything to you?
Let me guess. You think Trinity's involved? That reporter claimed they'd been abducting people, and even she stopped short of accusations of murder, though. It sounds incredibly far-fetched.
I think Trinity's doing something that's causing people to go crazy.
Define crazy.
Hallucinations, fits of rage.
I mean, they're in the neurological technology field. Psychosis is always a risk in treatments, but you'd need evidence to make me believe they were doing this deliberately.
Say they were. Would it be reversible?
She looks doubtful.
If it were deliberate, possibly. Only they would know for sure.
Yes, she has an address here from Maxwell Holden. Hull Road UG? Underground? Hull Road. That's where Annie's car was dumped.
Get over there then, quick.
No, not again.
Aunt Annie was always fun. I'm worried about her.
Get out of my head. I don't have time to... Shit!
Jumpy, aren't you?
Forgot there was a phone buried under there.
Aren't you going to answer it?
I dig the receiver from under a stack of papers.
Hello?
You motherfucker. I knew it'd be you up there. Real cute trick you pulled, huh? Can we meet to discuss your advance? Nice touch. Teach me to get my hopes up.
Oh, I'm really sorry,
Well, the joke's on you, buddy. I called the cops. They're just coming in now. He's upstairs. I'll show you. Hey!
The phone goes dead.
Oh, shit.
I look through the junk again. There's gotta be something to help. The busted trolley, maybe?
Maybe.
I drag the broken trolley over to the filing cabinet.
Here goes.
Flathead. Must have rolled out from under the cabinet. That won't help. Might be my only way out. It's barred and locked. 4 wood screws hold the latch in place, covered in a thick layer of paint. No, something else. can't see how to make it work. There's nothing in here I can use.
Stand back. We'll flush them.
Tear gas!
That's not tear gas. That's a hive. Don't just stand there. Get it out of here.
Oh, jeez. What am I doing? This won't hold them long. Ouch! Fucking things bite! Ah!
Well, that'll hold them for all of a few seconds. What then?
Maybe I could use that fan.
Ow, shit!
I moved the fan so it would blow towards the broken window. There's no chance of the cord reaching all the way to the wall there.
Dad, they've eaten through the cabinet?
Shit! Extension cord might come in useful. I'll keep it in mind. I yank out the cord. Screams from the corridor. That should buy me a bit of time. If I unplug it, those insects will be out here in a second. If I get the window open, that might just work. If I get the window open, that might just work. I wrench at the window, hoping to snap the latch. Not forcing it open. Maybe I can unscrew it. Got it! That's as far as it'll open. Should be enough. If I unplug it, those insects will be out here in a second. Think I need that cord.
Wasps will eat you alive, Dad.
What choice do I have? The fan judders to a stop and the insects swarm back in with a vengeance. Oh, shit! Ouch! I kick off the wall and manage to swing to the aircon. This thing isn't gonna hold long. If I can't go down, I'll try going up. I get a good grip on the downpipe and start to climb. Whoa! Damn thing broke. I almost fell. I work the downpipe back and forth until it snaps off in my hand. Here goes. Phew. Got it. I give the cord a tug, and the remnants of the fan come clear of the window, crashing to the ground below. I think that'd work if I had a hook on the end. I managed to feed the cord through the pipe and tie it off, forming a crude hook. I lower down my makeshift hook and manage to snag the lid. I swear those soldiers are laughing at me. I throw the hook upwards and manage to snag it between two bricks. Up we go. Starting up the building, I hear radio chatter from below. Just hope I can beat them to the top. Almost. Close one. I think I can... Oh, God! I don't wait to see if they follow me back down, and I'm 2 blocks away when it sinks in that I'm still alive. I only hope Annie is too. If there's really a high-tech lab around here, it shouldn't be too hard to find. I bash my way through undisturbed bushland, searching for any signs of a high-tech underground lab. Couple of empties thrown from the road and a waterlogged Twisties packet. The only signs of life. Trinity's a big operation. They can't be hiding here. I'm missing something.
Annie? Where are you?
Behind me, I hear a muffled thump. There is something here. I peer through the grate. The butcher. Oh, God. What's he doing? Annie must be down there too. I hope I'm not too late. I stick the screwdriver in the keyhole and lean on it. Lock gives way with a satisfying clunk. There's a car jack here, sitting under a flat spare. Knowing Annie, she changed the tyre a year ago and forgot about it. I pump the jack, forcing apart the pitted iron bars. Before long, they give way with a dry snap. I squeeze through and drop into darkness. Somehow, I don't think this is Trinity's high-tech lab. Photos taken with a telephoto lens. Here's the reporter, Grace, and that's Annie. Fucking sicko. I'll kill him. I peer closer and bite my lip. The top of the skull is gone. Inside, well... Once, on school camp, we made eggs in an aluminium pot. The grey metal leached into the scramble, leaving a dark, quivering mass no one would touch. I tiptoe up the stairs. They lead to a small room. Thing stares up at me. Its lower jaw is gone. The base of the skull cut away. Wires twist up into the exposed base of its brain. As I stare, horrified, the pale mass twitches.
You shouldn't have done that.
He reaches for the light switch. I crouch down, blind in the dark. At least he can't see me either. Hands in front of me, I stumble for the door.
Where do you think you're going?
My foot catches something and I fall. I lunge blindly at the bucket butcher.
Nice try.
Me. I crawl forwards. If I can just get to the door. Behind me, the metallic scrape of something heavy being lifted. Ah! Something slams across my back. As I try to crawl further, my head is wrenched back by the hair. I claw at the blackness in vain.
Nighty-night.
Slowly, I come to.
Hey! Let me out of here!
Reaching to my aching head, I touch cold metal. A ring of steel. My fingers brush 4 thin bolts, trace them inward, where they burrow into my skull.
What the fuck?
Footsteps, then the metal scrape of a bar being drawn.
Our guest is awake. Maxwell Holden, at your service.
You maniac! What have you done to me?
Still got some fight in you. That'll help, yes. But I'd save it if I were you. Now, I wonder me Desert P. What do you think he knows?
His gaze holds a motionless curiosity. A disturbed child, considering the wings of a captive blowfly. If I try to move, I'll fall on my face.
What are you gonna do? What is this thing?
Well, it'll keep your skull stationary while I'm operating.
Get the fuck away from me! You're insane!
Maybe. Well, it could be worse. See, that's what you're gonna help me with.
Fuck you!
Take a seat. You're the one wormed your way in here trying to catch old Maxwell unaware.
Same rifle the soldiers had.
I'm just looking for Annie. For my sister.
Annie? You mean Angelanis? Oh, that's rich. No, I see through his little games. Let's do a little experiment. Hold still.
What is... Ah! You bastard! Let me down!
I will. Just answer a question.
Okay.
What drives evolutionary change?
What?
Come on, this is easy. Natural selection. What drives it?
How the fuck would I know that?
Quickly now.
God, evolution? What's he talking about?
Quantum cognition?
Wrong. The answer I wanted...
His thumb circles the winch button, then presses it.
Is dead. You die, and your genetic material dies with you. No chance of passing it on. Now, if there was a way for an organism to foresee death, prevent it, well, after 1 billion years of natural selection, it'd be bound to show up. A warning system. Precognition, if you will. And now, we see it in action. Pop! There it goes.
Once more, the light. Reality breaking up, reforming. Back how it was. But somehow, wrong.
Let's do a little experiment. Hold still.
Wait. Let me down!
I will. Just answer this.
Death! Death drives evolution!
Now. How did you know that?
It killed me, you bastard!
Did I? A question for a philosopher, not a neurologist. I was the one discovered the trait, you know. Though your friend Roth tamed it. A phase flip, we called it. A rare but natural defense mechanism. The shock of brain death is painful but necessary. We'd take turns with me dad's revolver, jumping back over and over. The research we did, working weeks in just a few hours, we boosted the phase flip duration 10-fold. A glorious thing, eh?
Sure. Yes.
Wrong.
No.
A dreadful thing. You know why? Quickly now.
He wants to know why this ability isn't a good thing?
Because of quantum cognition!
No. That's not the problem. Pay attention. Decoherence of the temporal phase. You see things, echoes that hang around. Listen this time. Do you hear them? Do you feel them? Pop! There it goes. Again, I guess.
Oh, God. I do hear them.
Let's do a little experiment. Hold still.
Wait. Ah! Let me down!
Now. Just answer this.
Death! And then you ask about decoherence of the...
Temporal phase. Good. Echoes hang around. You get lost in what could be, what isn't. You start running away from reality. But we got out in time, didn't we, my desert pea? I know Roth sent you here. I know what he did to you. He's jealous that I've still got me wits. He's lived too many lives, you see. I'll cut it out of you, and you'll thank me. Now rest. I need to go prepare.
Some of what he said makes sense. I've been seeing things. Oh, God. Even if I get out of here, is that what I have to look forward to? I stand to stretch my legs. They're bound and chained to the radiator. I'm not going anywhere.
Hey, you there? Can you hear me?
I can hear you. He's gone.
Oh, thank fuck. Thought he might have killed you. I'm in a storeroom. Can't see a thing. He welded the door shut.
I'm chained to a radiator in here.
Shit. Well, I'm Peters, Marson unit. You're from Winyera? How many they send?
Huh? No, I'm not with the police. Mick Carter.
Carter? Well, Carter, let's get out of here. Anything around you can use.
There's an old chest freezer. Think I can reach the cord. I grab and pull. Cord's stuck both ends, and the freezer's wedged in there. Can't pull the cord free without cutting it. There's a grate up above me. Must lead into your room.
Hold on. Yes! There's a little hole in the concrete up here. Must be it.
Anything else in there you could use?
In just a minute. Can't see shit. Mostly empty shelves, plastic buckets, some books. Found a toolbox. Feels like a pair of wire cutters inside. Won't get me through the door, though. I'm tossing them down the vent. Maybe you can use them.
I can't reach from down here, but I might think of something. I can reach the hook that hoisted me up before.
Can you use it to grab anything?
I tug at it. Winch is locked. Not much play in the chain. The hook itself's pretty hefty, though. The hook rings in my hand as I belt it against the wall. Chunks of masonry break away, but the bricks behind are a lot more solid. I throw chunks of masonry at the cup until it topples over, rolling within reach. The toothbrush has seen better days, and the plastic cup just makes me realise how thirsty I am. Maybe I can get some water if I ask nice. I slip the toothbrush behind my back and start scraping it against the wall. After a while, my hand begins to cramp. The plastic's worn down a little more, but a long way to go if I'm going to use it as a weapon.
Lots to do if you don't mind.
I take aim and throw a nice-sized chunk of masonry at his head. Almost knocked his stupid hat right off.
Ah, you want to see what's under here, eh?
Christ!
Well, not the prettiest noggin, I'll admit. Hope you like wearing hats yourself. Small price to pay to be sure we get it all out.
I swallow hard as he jerks the hat down over his ruined scalp.
Hey, can I get some water? My throat's like sandpaper.
Could do. Suppose you want some grub too?
If he brings me food, maybe he'll bring me a knife.
Yeah. Food would be...
What do you think, Desert P? Yeah, that's fair. Tell us where Trinity's lab is, and Max will sort you out.
Trinity's lab? I thought it was here. I'm not with them.
Like she said, fair's fair.
I nail the broom with a chunk of masonry and it clatters to the floor.
You really are a pest, you know.
He leans the broom back up against the wall. I nail the broom with a chunk of masonry and it clatters to the floor.
That's it.
Hold on.
Just a little shot to calm you down.
It's held on with a big pair of flathead screws. I scrabble at one, trying to turn it. My nail tears, ripping a strip of skin down my thumb. Can't undo them by hand.
This won't sting a bit.
He jabs me in the leg. I try and stay awake.
Hey. Hey, you there?
Yeah.
Oh, I was worried. He left a while ago.
Hey.
Yeah?
If you were after the butcher, did you come across Trinity Biotech?
Yeah. He used to work there.
Did you find out where their lab was?
Not supposed to share case information with civilians, but what the hell? Don't have exact address, but it's in the Great Winyera Desert.
Thanks.
A chain binds my feet, looping under the radiator's distribution pipe. The chain's bright steel, but the pipe is old cast iron, dripping rusty water. I slip the toothbrush behind my back and start scraping it against the wall. After a while, my hand begins to cramp.
Trinity's labs. They're in the Great Winyera.
Is that right? Okay then.
So, get me some food?
Right. Guess you'll need your strength.
He waddles out with my cup, returning a few minutes later. I gulp down some tepid water, and he plonks down a bowl.
Eat up, it's good. I warned you already. Sit down. I warned you.
Wait!
Just a little shot to calm you down.
It's held on with a big pair of flathead screws. Can't undo them by hand.
This won't sting a bit.
He jabs me in the leg. Alec?
There's a pipe next to me. Solid iron.
I could hear you tap on it.
Might be useful if I need to signal you.
Good idea. Tap 3 times. I'll try and distract you.
I warned you already. Sit down. I warned you.
Hold on.
Just a little shot to calm you down.
Hey, motherfucker! You forgot to lock my door!
My neighbour rattles off a slew of insults.
Can't think with this racket. Quiet!
Fuck you! 'Cause 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 'cause
Looking closer, I don't think it could turn those screws, even if I managed to sharpen it. Need something thinner, stronger. I struggle feebly. I struggle, but the winch holds me taut like some medieval rack. It's held on with a big pair of flathead screws. Can't undo them by hand. I'm held too tight. No. I can't get free. It's held on with a big pair of flathead screws. Can't undo them by hand. I'm held too tight. Hey! Come back in here! Let me down!
Okay. What'd you do with that old Maxwell, eh?
I hoped he'd give me a knife or at least a spoon, but my hands will have to suffice. I gingerly try it, and realising my hunger, start wolfing down great handfuls. Choked on something. A coin? I look closer. Oh, God! A tag from a cat's collar. I push away the little that remains of my meal.
I warned you already. Sit down. I warned you. Hold on. Just a little shot to calm you down.
Hey, Butcher, come here and fight me like a man.
Come on, mate. Give it a rest.
Fuck you.
I fumble the cat's tag over the first screw and manage to get it to turn. Loosened, I get it the rest of the way with my fingers, then start on the second. Got him. Hey! Come back in here! Let me down!
Okay. What'd you do with that old Maxwell, eh?
The freezer shudders into silence as I snip the cord.
What did you do now? I had the spare plasma in here. You really want me using rancid blood when I operate? Ugh, I have more somewhere.
He left the door open. Maybe...
Okay now, despite these interruptions, I think we're ready. I'll just prepare some more Novocaine. You'll sleep through the whole thing. Isn't this exciting?
If I try to move, I'll fall on my face. My head reels as I stand. Don't want to pass out. I could wrap the cord around the hook, but then what? I could wrap the cord around the hook, but then what? I loop the cable between the hook and the radiator pipe, tuck it behind me, hidden from view. If the hook is raised now, it should break the pipe. I nail the broom with a chunk of masonry and it clatters to the floor. I reach the old broom and pull it behind me. I hook the esky handle with the broomstick. It tilts forward and falls. Dry ice burns the tips of my fingers as I grab it.
All ready then? Oh, you really are a pain.
With a glare, he gathers up the esky.
We'll start in just a moment.
I pack dry ice between the radiator coils. Should freeze the water in the pipes quick smart.
I warned you already. Sit down. Enough. Everything's ready now anyway.
The cord did it. My legs are free.
Just get a little something to help you sleep.
He doesn't seem to have noticed.
If all goes well, you'll wake up sane as I am.
I roll off him and shakily get to my feet.
What happened?
I knocked him out. I'm free.
Well, hurry. Let me out.
Right. A heavy iron bar's been welded across the door. Don't think I can get this open.
Well, get out and find some help then.
I tap the bottle, about a quarter full I'd say, but the safety valve won't open without a fitting attached. Only thing not rusted to shit is an oxy gas axe attached to a length of grubby hose. I screw on the hose, strike the torch, and start cutting. The bar comes free in my hand, and the man falls through the door.
Thank God. I just need a minute. Go find a way out.
Oi! I can't let you bring more of them down on me.
Too late. Got you at last, traitor.
Ah! You bastard! How much is Roth paying you?
Oh, plenty.
I squint at him as he hunches over the butcher. Don't think he's a cop after all. And that outfit is what Trinity's soldiers were wearing.
Two birds
I weigh the bar
with one
in my hand. Don't want to make the wrong move.
Hey! Thanks, mate! Saved me life there. Guess that means you really aren't one of Trinity's goons, huh?
No, you maniac! I'm just looking for my sister.
No shit! Well, Trinity has got her. Almost got me too. Guess we're batting for the same team. So, we can start the operation.
You're crazy! There's no way I'm...
A keening alarm cuts me off.
That's a proximity sensor. We'll have to postpone, I'm afraid. Whoever it is, they're armed and coming down the main shaft. Don't just stand there.
Close up, the outfit is unmistakable. Same I saw at the docks in the alley. So I'm not the only one Trinity's after.
Gideon and I didn't part on the nicest of terms. And he knows I'm the only one that can stop him.
I pick up the soldier's rifle. I've seen him in the city, with the same equipment.
And if I'm not mistaken, more are just about to drop in.
I hear footsteps above the hatch.
They're here.
A screech of rusty metal as the trapdoor is thrown back. My finger tightens on the trigger.
Hara!
Wow, you seem to be doing okay, boss.
Oh, he's a friend of yours, Mick. Well, then you're a friend of mine too. I'm Maxwell Holden.
The Bucket Butcher?
This again. It's a frame-up. I ain't killed nobody.
There's a dead guy down that hallway. And another under that sheet.
Him? Oh, no. Still have me university connections. They won't miss one cadaver. And if Trinity soldiers blunder into a few traps I've set, well, can hardly blame me for that, detective.
You drugged me. Held me captive! You drilled this thing into my fucking skull!
Firstly, you broke in here. How was I supposed to know you weren't a Trinity soldier? And secondly, you need the surgery. There's a time bomb in that noggin. Not long till you hurt someone.
I'm not letting you cut open my head!
Can't say I blame you there, boss.
Well, Trinity would have the tech to fix it unobtrusively. Of course, we'd need access to their labs.
That's where they'll have Annie.
Well, you'll never get in without old Maxwell here.
I don't plan on letting you out of my sight anyway.
Suppose you want me to get that brace off then, Mick?
If he comes near me, Hara, shoot him.
Cuffs will do for now. Come on, against the wall. Then I'll take you to the hospital, Mick.
No hospitals. We'll go to someone I can trust. Ow!
Hold still.
The last steel rod clinks into the sink.
If I'd have known you'd be such a baby, I would have left them in there.
You should have heard him whinging at my place.
Unbelievable. Sarah grins at me, wiping her hands on a tea towel while I wash blood down the plug hole.
Are you sure we're safe here?
I didn't see any signs of surveillance.
Annie kept her home address private because of her work.
If she's alive, they'd have got it out of her.
At any rate, we don't want to hang around.
So, what's the plan?
Good question. Trinity's got Annie at their labs, so that's where we go.
We don't know she's there for sure, boss.
I'll need access to their equipment if I'm going to stop Mick cracking up, though.
Well, I guess that would settle it. If we knew where the lab was.
It's in the Great One-Yera Desert.
It's called Great for a reason. You're talking about an area the size of a small country.
Shit. How'd you find me anyway?
I am a detective, boss.
What is all this stuff?
I know Gideon. He's a private guy. Likes his security. But old Maxwell has some tricks up his sleeve. He won't know what hit him.
Can you do a computer search for me? Looking for a facility or lab in the One-Yera.
I'll take a look.
She starts tapping away.
You know, I went there once. The Great One-Yera Desert, I mean. In my misspent youth. Protesting a nuclear dump out there.
That's it! That's where he'd build it. Clever, Gideon, clever. Find a site that's been sealed for decades. Build there. No one's allowed to go near them, nor would they want to. And the spent fuel that's there can even power some newer reactors.
I'll ask on our old Usenet group. Maybe someone can help.
So can you use your detective skills to work out where this lab is?
Given time, we'll find it.
Time is what we don't have. Anything we need to know about Trinity's labs?
Security will be tricky. That's why you need old Maxwell.
Anyone reply about the nuclear dump sites? She clicks around.
Nothing yet. They wouldn't be that fast.
Anyone for a cuppa?
Sure.
Thanks.
We really don't have time, boss.
I guess I've hit my limit today anyway.
What's this thing?
Don't touch that! It's a keypad IC probe, me own design. Very delicate. Calibrated just so.
So it'll help us get into the lab?
It will. Don't have a D-cell battery handy, do you?
No.
Gotta be one somewhere.
Toy train here runs on D-cells. Gets me thinking about the train that brought me here. That old-timer in the boxcar. He was running from Trinity. They caught him and shot him. That's how I ended up in this mess.
That train line continues west from where you got on. If it passes close to the lab, that could be how he escaped.
Do you know where it goes?
Do I have a map on me? No.
Found a battery.
Oh, good.
That's it?
What you want, a medal?
There'll be guards? Soldiers?
Maybe. Gideon likes to distance himself from those kinds of people. Could be he's relying on secrecy and isolation.
Can you look up train maps on that thing?
Possibly. But that's a big area to cover. Take all night to download that much image data.
I rummaged through the collection of road maps from family holidays Joe had dragged Annie and the kids on.
Ah, there's a map here that covers the One-Yera.
Don't suppose it lists secret labs?
No. Just roads, railways, rivers, and tourist stuff.
Keep it anywho. Useful things, maps.
Anyone reply about the nuclear dump sites? She clicked something.
That was quick. On soc.environment.no to nukes, someone posted an old map.
5 of them across the One-Yera. Jesus.
Oh, this map doesn't show roads or anything either, just letting long.
That's no use if we can't figure which is the one.
Bring up those nuclear dumping sites for me.
Sure.
I can overlay the 2 maps. Ah, there's only one that's anywhere near a rail line.
That's our one then.
So what, you're all gonna buy a train ticket to the middle of the desert?
That's not the only way to travel by train. Hara, don't suppose you can get your hands on freight timetables?
Easy, boss. Stevedore owes me a favor. Turned a blind eye on a missing shipment of flat screens.
So we know where we're going, I guess. You ready, Butcher?
You can drop the whole butcher thing, you know. We're all friends now.
Ugh. Holden, then. Ready?
As I'll ever be.
Are you coming with us?
Useless as you are without me? No, I'd better go find Joe and the kids. Let them know what's happening. Annie will be pissed if I let anything happen to them. And we know how good Joe is at keeping out of trouble.
Well, okay.
Okay, she pulled the manifest for me. Only train going that way is leaving in half an hour though.
Well, I know where we can jump on.
Let's get cracking.
You with us, Detective?
Gotta see this through, boss. Yeah.
Look after Mick, all right?
Sure you won't come? We could use you.
Better if someone stays behind. To raise hell if you don't come back. You will come back, right? Once this is over?
I don't know. I try and shut it out, you know. But all our memories, they all still live here.
Mick, you can't keep running from the past.
Come on, let's go. We jump the car without incident, settle in for the long ride. Holden and the detective discuss plans over the clamour of the rails, while I succumb to that familiar, rattling lullaby. Next thing, Hara's shaking me awake.
Carter, we're here. Okay, boss?
Yeah.
Don't touch that. Might trip something. Give me a squiz first. Do us a favour. Get the EM pulse coil and take out those cameras.
What's an EM pulse coil supposed to look like?
Search me.
This thing? I point the device at the camera, turn the knob. A burst of static clicks.
That's the Geiger counter, you blockhead. Here.
He slaps another device into my hand. I aim the device and push a little button on the side. The whine of a camera flash charging. Then...
Ow! The thing shocked me! Yeah, you'd expect that. High voltage coil, minimal insulation, yeah.
The detective chuckles behind me.
You want to do the other one?
Wincing at the coming shock, I point the coil at the second camera.
Oh, fuck! Well, you should have worn the insulating gloves.
Gloves?
Think I got it.
There's nothing here.
Oh, it's here.
Under our feet?
Got it in one.
I'll wait for Holden to get what he needs. What else have we got? Metal detector, huh? And I should take the rifle, in case we run into trouble.
Think I got something. Hey, can I get that shovel for a minute?
I'm using it, mate.
You're just digging randomly.
Swap me for it then.
Have a go on the detector so I can use the shovel.
Well, okay.
I quickly unearth an old bit of tin.
What you got there?
Well, it's no secret laboratory.
Give me back that shovel then.
Knock yourself out.
Turn it over.
It's an old sign. Looks Cold War.
I brush away the caked red sand.
Fissile materials. Access prohibited on penalty of death. Anti-vehicular mines.
Wait!
What do we do?
We finished what we started.
Maybe we should...
Leave it, boss. Nothing we can do for him now.
I suppose he found us a way in.
That he did.
Jesus. Guess there's nothing for it.
Right behind you, boss.
The tunnel runs steeply downward into darkness. I feel my way until we reach a vertical shaft. Hara passes forward the goggles. I make out rungs on the far side, and we descend. It's leveling out. Light ahead. See anything? Looks like living quarters of some kind. Empty? Yeah. I push at the vent, but it's bolted from the other side. Let's keep going. I think I see another vent ahead.
Landmine? I thought we'd cleared them all.
That's the voice from the recording. Gideon Roth.
No, I'm okay. We had our differences. Maxwell was a very troubled man. But I always thought we'd reconcile eventually. Yes, I only hope our friends find their way. What they've just gone through, I just wish there was an alternative. Certainly. Just take care. They've every reason to think that we're the enemy. And there's been too much pointless death as it is.
Dr. Gideon Roth. He's gotta be the man behind all the shit I've been through. Bastard. Better move on before I give us away. A hospital curtain rots above a bed. Pipes and wires flow from it like entrails from some dying beast. What is this place? Can't see much more from this angle.
psychiatric standpoint, what excites you most?
That's that reporter's voice, Angela Grace.
Wow, where to start?
And that's Annie.
I mean, the phase flip itself, the implications are mind-blowing.
Literally.
But the real story is how we've deepened our understanding of the brain. Dr. Roth's discoveries, they're...
Well, it'll do for psychiatry what the telescope did for astronomy. New insights into mental illness, a raft of new therapies.
Depression, anxiety, suicide could be a thing of the past.
So when Dr. Roth asked you to join the team, yeah, I didn't have to think about it hard. Okay, that's all I need. Thanks again.
No worries. Drink later?
Sure. I'll be in the canteen anyway, typing this up.
Hey! Annie!
Mick?
I'm up here!
Mick! You're okay!
Shh! Can you open this vent from your side?
Oh, yeah. Hold on, I think I have something.
I hear her rummaging out of sight, and she's clambering onto the desk, brandishing a wrench.
God, you look like shit, Mick. But I'm glad you're safe. I guess you two have made up? How'd you find me, anyway?
Hate to break up the reunion, but we better keep moving.
Wait, what are you planning?
We've got to get you out of here.
What? Oh. You've got the wrong idea.
Someone's coming.
Shit.
Cool it, guys.
Think we can make it back up the vent?
Possibly. But no point if we don't secure transport. You have that rifle?
Yep.
Can we talk about this?
These guys are murderers, Annie.
Shh. Here they come.
What were you doing here?
Finally, you ask. I've been making a comparative analysis of...
Never mind. We don't have time. Stay behind me.
Mick, you're not listening. As usual.
We don't have time to argue. Cover the door, boss.
This is ridiculous.
What do we do?
Use the rifle. Cover the door. They try anything, we shoot.
Seriously?
Shh.
Oh, you idiots.
Quiet. Here they come.
Now, for God's sake, will you lower that thing and listen to me?
What is it with you and hitting people over the head, anyway?
Oh.
Hey, I said I was sorry.
I think he's coming too. Take it easy. You've been through a lot.
You murdering son of a bitch.
Mick.
It's okay, Dr. Galanis. You have every reason to feel the way you do. But you need to understand, it had to be this way.
Save it.
Please listen to him.
I know I won't convince you that I'm a friend, but maybe this will.
He hands me a lump of plastic, some kind of data cartridge. There's a note stuck to it. This is my handwriting. If I'm reading this, the hard part's over. Watch the tape. What do I...
You can watch it on the console, there.
I insert the cartridge, and the monitor plinks to life.
It will not be pleasant.
That's Dr. Roth.
We'll have to really convince you you're going to die.
And... me?
Technically, you will die. And we can't make it pleasant if we want to trigger a phase flip.
I know all this. I told you. I want to do it anyway.
I must be certain you understand the side effects. You'll have no memory of this. And then there's the hallucinations, vertigo, paranoia.
Yeah. We'll sort that out once you get me back here. We're wasting time. Let's get on with it. The image freezes. When?
They brought you here after you saw them at the docks, when they rescued Angela.
Rescued? That's what you call it?
She was in grave danger.
And what? You messed around in my head and dumped me in the reservoir?
To put it bluntly.
Why would I agree to do that?
You saw the good our research could do, as your sister knew you would.
This is wrong. My head swims. I feel like I'm under the water, drowning again. How could Annie do this? How could I do this?
I can't say I'm completely convinced.
Fragments of conversation start to pierce through my own spinning thoughts.
Nor would I expect you to be, Detective.
But I'm free to look around?
Of course. We have nothing to hide.
Hara seems to be taking it all in stride. And what do you want with me, then?
I understand how difficult this must be. I want you to feel you can trust us.
Huh. No chance.
How about I show you the place?
You must have a lot of questions, and I am more than happy to answer now or after you've had a look around.
Don't look at me, boss. I'm confused as you.
1,000 questions spin around in my head. I grasp at one. If all this was some sick experiment, what's the point of it all?
This ability of yours to take your consciousness back in time.
Phase flipping.
You exhibited a latent natural ability, a strong one. But the full potential could only be brought about by lethal stress to the cortex. A string of mortal crises.
Sounds like a lot of horse shit to me.
Understandable, of course. In time, you will realize we are not the enemy. When you do, we'll discuss how your ordeal can help us.
What's the point of this place? What are you doing here?
We'll discuss that later, once you've had a look around and realized we are not the enemy. Your sister can show you around the facility when you're ready.
So, you're the one that figured out quantum cognition?
Figured it out? Ha! I've spent multiple lifetimes researching it, and only barely scratched the surface of understanding.
Summarize it for me.
Ha! That's the spirit. But you'll learn plenty as we move ahead with our testing.
I get the impression I've learned all I care to about quantum cognition. Who are you, really?
Well, I imagine you've heard a great deal already. Some may even be true. But I'll save you my life story. I believe Miss Grace wants the burden of sharing that tale.
I'll go look around myself, if that's okay with you, Doc.
Certainly.
Promise you won't shoot anyone?
If you promise not to hit anyone else over the head.
You say you rescued my sister.
Ask her yourself. I'm sure you trust her answer more than mine.
So, the man that's lived 1,000 lifetimes.
A bit of an exaggeration, though I have been with my thoughts longer than most. My mind is quite a lot older than my body.
So you've done all this before? Brought me here?
No. This is new for both of us. The pain I've brought you, this path was not one I wished to take, but my other attempts failed.
Your other attempts failed? At what?
Unlocking your potential, Mr. Carter. Together, we will save the world.
What a crock of shit.
Mick, I'm dying for a coffee. How about I give you a tour? Continue this interrogation later?
Guess you can show me around, Annie.
Sure.
When you want to talk more, come find me in my rooms. Make yourself at home here.
Come on. Alright, this place is pretty fancy. It's built as a cylinder around the core of the original nuclear dump.
Great.
It's safe. Some kind of solid-state reactor. Dr. Roth's design. It's all controlled by a central computer, very high-tech. In fact, everything's automated here. The place runs itself. Gideon likes to keep the team small. Anyway, most floors have a corridor like this, circling the core, rooms off it. You're bunking with me, room 302. Lifts this way. We're on level 3, living quarters that double as office space. Up one, you've got similar rooms in the canteen. Below are the labs and reactor. At the top is the motor pool, and a hatch to the surface if you need some fresh air. This keycard will let you in everywhere, except private quarters, of course. Let's go up to the canteen. I'm dying for a coffee.
Okay, after you.
Going up. This way. He's a bit shaken up, but he'll be okay. Speak of the devil.
Wait, your brother's this jerk?
Right, you two met. Anyway, this is the canteen. I'll show you how to get a feed.
Grace, I thought they killed you.
Mick, pay attention. Everything's automatic. Just step into this booth here. It scans you for your skin tone, BMI, works out what your body needs.
Can't I just...
Then you grab the ticket it prints. See? I got one for steak. Low iron, I bet. So if I was hungry, I put the ticket in this dispenser, and voila! Steak dinner.
Food's surprisingly good too.
I'll hold on to my ticket for later, but you give it a go yourself.
Okay,
I'm going back to my room now. A lot of work to do.
Annie!
Feel free to drop in later if you still have questions.
Has she always been like that?
Always. How'd you end up here?
After I met you, those goons grabbed me.
Saw that.
Yeah, they hit you good. Then they took us across the lake to Dr. Roth. He was spitting when he saw they'd hurt us. Explained about the butcher, how close I came to... Well, you saw your friend Bill. That would have been me.
You really think that was Holden?
I mean, I knew the guy was off the rails from the second I talked to him. Didn't guess he was the butcher, though.
Until Roth told you.
Yeah. Asked if I'd like publishing rights. For the story, you know?
And you went for it.
Who wouldn't?
What do you know about Roth?
Not as much as I'd like. Oh, sure, he answers all my questions. There's just nothing very juicy in it.
So you trust him?
Wish I had a reason not to.
What can you tell me about this place?
About Trinity? Well, when I publish, I'll give you a signed copy.
Gee, thanks. What are your thoughts on this phase-flipping business?
Remarkable, isn't it? I wanted to ask, by the way, how does it feel?
It feels like dying.
Don't think my readers can relate to that. They tend to be alive.
It's not nice.
Well, even so, I think it'll make things fairer when everyone can do it. Take a lot of chance out of life, you know?
I think she's dangerously naive. Remember asking me about people going crazy?
Sure.
So, is Trinity responsible?
Oh, no, I don't think so.
That's it? They're obviously behind it.
Yeah? Behind what, exactly?
I don't know. Seeding the population with whatever's making me go nuts.
But why would they bother? They'd get nothing out of it. You're not making sense.
And folks going missing?
Well, yes, that was Trinity's doing.
But you just don't care anymore.
They asked people's help with the trials and rewarded them. Set up with housing, work. No one was disappearing. They just weren't homeless anymore.
Have you seen any of them?
Nah, trials had finished before I got here.
Convenient. I stand in the scanner as it does its thing. Hearty vegetable soup. How come Annie gets a steak? Machine sucks up my ticket, starts to hum quietly, then my meal rises into view. I take the bowl and the flimsy plastic spoon it comes with. Ugh, smells healthy. I know this photo.
Trinity's founders. Swiped it from Roth's room. I've been trying to get some background on them for my article.
Well, the one on the right is Maxwell Holden.
The bucket butcher. I know. I was going to go meet him. Good thing Trinity picked me up first.
You know this photo isn't complete. I removed the picture from its frame. It's been cut down the middle. In the one I saw, there was a woman standing next to Roth.
heard there was a third founder. Any idea who she is?
None.
Damn, I can't seem to find anything about her. Show that around for me, see if you can dig anything up.
Where to next? I found Annie, but I've got to get us out of here.
What's stopping you? Head up top and have a look. No one's a prisoner here.
Guess I could check it out. This must be the reactor.
Ugh, it's you. Stay out of my way.
Does this computer control the reactor?
Yes, obviously it does.
I'll keep my distance.
You think you have control access to the reactor computer? You may be Dr. Roth's golden boy, but you are still an idiot.
So I can push buttons without blowing us up?
You can go annoy someone else.
I'm Mick. You look after the reactor, Mr...
Doctor, if you'd be so kind, Herr Dr. Klein. And I built this reactor, Mick.
You built this place? You're an engineer then?
I am a physicist. Engineering is just busy work. Now please, I am very busy.
I wonder what...
Don't touch that!
Okay.
That's a very sensitive apparatus.
A display here shows ambient radiation levels. This area is currently sitting at 14.46. Wonder if that lines up with Holden's old Geiger counter. So the reactor's inside this central core.
The core houses the original nuclear waste, feeding the reactor below us.
The reactor uses old spent fuel.
I'd hardly call the fuel spent. Why do you think those fools had to bury it? Our solid-state design is orders of magnitude more efficient than the reactors that created this waste.
Built on advances from Dr. Roth.
Correct.
What's in here?
Nothing for you.
Must be a backup generator if the main reactor goes down. Probably shouldn't touch it. A display here shows ambient radiation levels. This area is currently sitting at 14.46. Wonder if that lines up with Holden's old Geiger counter. Barrels of diesel fuel for the generator. Much too heavy to move. Guess I found the labs. Beam hazard. Danger of death. Do not open when light is flashing. Another pipe runs along the inside, bristling with electronics, tubes and wires.
Hello, you must be Mick.
Yeah.
I'm Sanjay. Welcome to the lab. Gideon said to make you feel at home, so have a sticky beak. I'll be just next door if you need me.
So how'd you end up here, Sanjay?
Apparently, Gideon poached me after reading my dissertation in the Journal of Neurology. But I think it's just because I'm so fun to be around.
You're a neurologist?
I trained as a surgeon, but then got the neurology bug and ended up miring myself in research.
When I was his age, could barely tie my shoes.
How much do you know about the reactor?
The reactor is their client's baby. Full term.
So Roth's your boss, yeah?
He's the whole reason I'm here. Though he's been happy to let me explore my own avenues of research.
I guess they align with his goals, whatever they are.
He's just as curious about the stuff as I am.
What can you tell me about this place?
Well, it's been my home the last few years. This room's the heart of the operation. Look around. Be happy to tell you what things do.
You're working on this time travel tech?
I think of it more like precognition.
All I know is when I die, I go back.
Of course. How far do you say?
30 seconds, a minute?
Decent baseline.
How come Roth can jump back further than me?
Well, you know those hallucinations you've been seeing? They're a side effect of your brain writing new temporal pathways.
So, practice makes perfect?
You got it.
And Roth's got a head start on me.
Sure, though we're working on amplifying the process too.
You said you're working on amplifying the phase flip duration. So, could I go back further?
Sure.
Say, 5 years? Or more?
At a certain point, it starts to take exponentially more neural mass. With our technique, we can square it, but no, we don't think 5 years is possible.
Apparently whatever you did is making me crazy.
Temporal displacement, yeah? Hallucinations? Amazing.
You try being haunted by ghosts from your past, getting ripped apart by monsters. See how amazing it feels to you.
Well, the damage is easily fixed now.
If I let you poke around in my head more. Better the devil I know.
I'm sure you'll come around.
A lot of computing power here.
They run the place, really. We just keep them company.
What's this machine?
That's what this whole thing's about, man. The quantum coupler.
This is what got me into this mess?
This is she.
How does it work?
Lets us read and write to the cortex of the subject at a qubit level. All the stuff between the neurons of classical brain science.
So you can control this time travel ability?
To some degree. We're still bound by biological imperatives.
Which is why you had to put me through hell.
Hey, you volunteered.
Apparently. The subject lies down here?
Yep, if they want to. I mean, it's the neural interface visor that does the job. The whole process is unobtrusive and painless.
So why the scary chairs?
Well, for a facelift, we need to sever the cortex, but mostly to make you comfortable. Care to try it out? I'd love to get some data.
No way in hell.
Okay, it was a long shot.
I peer at the console, green text on a black background. Insert program cartridge.
Quantum computer for a quantum coupler. If it looks kind of basic, well, it's hard to find a front-end developer trained in quantum computing these days.
He pauses for laughter, so I guess that was a joke. I flick open a manila folder. Pages of data adorned by illegible notes in red biro.
I wouldn't... I don't know if you've met my Teutonic partner in crime, but a client, he doesn't like people touching his stuff.
What are you measuring here?
Superconductor field stability for the accelerator.
Seems kind of primitive.
The sensor array is ex-military.
Guess those guys don't care about wasting paper.
We rigged a sensor on the needle so a doctor can monitor it remotely. Does the job.
What's in the pipe?
That's our particle accelerator. Baby fires neutrons to 99% of C.
Neat.
She's not just there for physics funding either.
No?
Her babies are in your brain, man.
I return his glee with a deadpan stare.
Don't you get it? The matter we make in there, the stuff of stars. That's our tool to manipulate the quantum lattice of the brain.
So, you smashed some atoms together and fired the result into my head?
Yeah. Wild, huh?
Oh, jeez. Ah, fuck off. Makeup compact. Must be Annie's. There's no powder left inside. Just a mirror and a little brush. Now Roth's not here, you can tell me. What's really going on?
Exactly what we said, Mick.
But why did you disappear? No phone call? Nothing?
Oh, shit. I did mean to call. Is Joe all right with the kids?
Are you serious?
Well, it was supposed to look like I disappeared. So you come in, not just split town again. But I should check in with Joe. He's been annoyed about how much I'm working lately.
This is insane. Why not just ask me?
You needed the cognitive stress for it to work. Roth sent a team to pick you up, but I guess they didn't find you.
They found me all right. They tried to kill me.
Now you're not making sense, Mick.
I don't trust the reactor we're sitting on.
Well, how much do you know about nuclear physics?
Not a whole lot.
Same here. But Dr. Klein is top of the field.
I don't trust him either.
You're projecting. Understandable, this is a high-tension environment. I can give you some exercises to help.
I'll pass. So you do think Roth is trustworthy?
Yes, absolutely.
How can you, though? He can loop back, change the past, manipulate things however he wants.
I can read people, Mick. It's my job. You can trust him. The fact that he's here researching this technology with us is reason enough. He could have kept it to himself, played the stock market, bought half the country.
And how did he pay for this facility?
It's for the greater good, Mick.
So you're working for Trinity?
Nothing gets past you, does it?
When did you start here?
About a year ago. Dr. Roth read a paper I wrote in the Journal of Psychiatric Biology. I was actually slamming his quantum cognition theories as rubbish pseudoscience. Anyway, he reached out to me, we got chatting.
Next thing you knew, you were working for him.
Right. I'll be eating humble pie when we finally publish.
So you know all about quantum cognition?
Oh, there's still so much to learn. I wish I could phase flip like you. I'd be able to spend a year researching in a single day.
Family wouldn't miss you?
I mean, to them, I'd still be home for dinner. And geez, Mick, like you can talk.
So, time travel, huh?
Guess so.
Can you do it?
No, at least not yet. But with your help, we can learn how to trigger it in more people.
Without putting them through hell, I hope.
Of course.
I've been seeing things.
Right, yes, you would have been. Side effect of unlocking the phase flip. A lot of new pathways being built in that brain of yours.
Great.
It's easy to repair now you're here.
You expect me to let you poke around in my head again?
The quantum coupler is totally non-invasive.
Could she make it sound more ominous?
It can wait until you've had time to settle in.
These hallucinations, I've been seeing Alec.
Oh, Mick.
I just wish I could forget.
How he died.
No, not just that. No judgment, right?
Never.
Remembering him is so painful. These last 5 years. I tried so hard to forget. Not just that he died. Forget the things we did together. Forget his face. Forget he ever existed.
Oh, Jesus, Mick.
Pretty fucked up, I know.
You should have talked to me. Grief does shit to people. But you can't forget him. You can't heal that way.
Well, not when he keeps showing up and talking to me.
We'll sort that out later, okay? You know it's just in your head now.
Thanks. I've seen a copy of this photo with a third founder.
A woman, right?
Yeah. Know anything?
Only that Roth doesn't talk much about her. Dr. Klein knows more, but he's not one for office gossip.
Yeah, I bet.
Unless it's over a bottle of schnapps.
She winks conspiratorially.
Apparently, this woman had a bit of a thing going with Maxwell Holden. But something happened. A lab accident. She left after that.
Look at this place.
Hey, boss. Quite the setup they got here.
So, what do you make of all this?
Good question, boss. Good question. We don't seem to be prisoners here, though there's a storm above, so we may as well be. On the face of it, though, Roth's story holds up.
You're kidding, right?
Oh, something's off. I just don't know what yet.
So what's the plan?
I'm not sure there needs to be one.
You're kidding. We came here to rescue Annie. Let's do it.
Can't take her against her will, boss.
I don't believe this.
Take it easy. We're here now, in no immediate danger. It's an opportunity.
To work out what the hell is going on?
You got it, boss.
The reactor downstairs makes me nervous.
No kidding. You'd expect a team of technicians monitoring a thing like that.
It's all computers these days.
Well, the place is full of scientists, and they don't seem worried.
How are we gonna get out of here?
Well, the storm up there can't last long. I'll make sure we can go in a hurry if it comes to that.
Anything you need?
Actually, a spare can of fuel would be good. Can't find one up here, and it's a long way to the nearest gas station.
I'll see what I can find.
Ask that sister of yours. She knows her way around.
What's your opinion on Roth?
Seems nice enough.
Seriously? You're falling for his bullshit?
Please, boss. This ain't my first rodeo. Well, maybe the doc isn't behind it. Maybe it's bigger.
He's behind it.
Okay, then. Let's prove it. Motive, means, opportunity.
This isn't a fucking courtroom drama.
It's just the way I think, boss. Never led me astray before.
Means, motive, opportunity, some bullshit they teach at the academy?
More personal philosophy. Figure out those three, and you don't need the phase flip to predict the future.
Enlighten me then.
Means, what is it you think the dog's planning? And can he even do it? Motive, why would he? No one does anything without a reason. What drives him? An opportunity. How's he plan to pull it off?
What, why, how? Figure that out and I'll have him?
Never failed me before.
Thoughts on Trinity's lab so far?
I assumed there'd be more people here. Takes a big organization to build all this. Can't start and end with one man.
One man with the ability to manipulate time. Trinity, this facility, the research. It's all some design of Roth's. I'm sure of it.
You're taking it too personal, boys. He couldn't do all this himself.
Well, the answers will be here somewhere. Any more thoughts on this phase-flipping stuff?
Dangerous thing in the wrong hands.
In Roth's hands. He grins at me.
I was thinking of yours, boss.
I can't go back as far as he can, but I do wonder why he hasn't... I don't know.
Taken over the world?
I mean, he could play the stock market, predict events, you name it.
My only guess, he doesn't want to.
Not everyone cares about power and riches?
I'd usually disagree with you there. It's money and power keeps a homicide cop in work. Though the dog does seem genuinely interested in the research.
Roth's painting me as paranoid, crazy. I know I've been seeing things that aren't there. Dead people, monsters, but I didn't imagine every shitty thing that's happened since I jumped that boxcar.
Well, you didn't hallucinate our encounter in the hospital. I have a bump on the head to prove it.
Right. So why haven't you said anything?
There'd be some excuse. Just to keep what I know to myself.
So then, what's their plan? Why not kill us now? He just shrugs.
That controls the elevator and the doors to the surface. Don't open them, though. I'm still shaking off the sand I dumped on myself when I tried it.
But it'll work when we want to leave.
Should do, yeah.
Guess I'll use the stairs. The vertical shaft ends in a circular hatch. I squint my eyes against the stinging sand. It's really blowing. If I walked even a few meters from the hatch, I might never find it again. Empty boxes, a bit of 2x4, and an old toolbox. A single screwdriver rattles around inside.
I'll load her up with any supplies I find, so we're good to go.
Huh. My Geiger counter shows a big fat 0. Why would this gauge read higher? Doesn't seem like the sort of thing I should just ignore. Now, what's Klein been hiding in here? A dirty lab coat, that's all? Guess he just doesn't like me. There's a packet of gum in the pocket though.
Dad. Come back for me.
These are getting worse. My Geiger counter's not reading any radiation around here, but the sensors at the end are giving 15 CPM. And isn't that bad?
No, idiot. That's natural background radiation anywhere.
Right. Well, why is my Geiger counter not showing it then?
It's defective, obviously.
Oh. Did you know all the founders of Trinity?
It's precisely none of your business if I did.
Hey, could you help fix this Geiger counter?
Afraid I'm better at fixing people than machines. There's probably a screwdriver lying around somewhere if you want to try yourself.
I removed the screws. There's a burned out component here. Metal cylinder in a broken glass tube. Wonder if anyone knows what it is. I found this burned out component in my Geiger counter.
Let's see. Hey, yeah, that's a Geiger billet tube. It's what makes your counter tick. It's a key component in our neural interface visors too.
Yeah?
When the neuroquantic field produces a Townsend avalanche in the tube, we bind the spin of the resulting photon.
Alright. Can I get a spare tube then?
Oh, sorry. We need all the neural interfaces operational.
Hey, know anything about the woman that founded Trinity?
Only rumors. She left before my time. I get the impression she and Gideon didn't see eye to eye though. Constantly arguing. And I heard she left after there was an accident in the lab. Gideon can have pretty high expectations. My guess, he cheered her out over it. That was the last straw.
Bill? Wait. Trail of wet footprints. They lead directly into the wall here. I run my hands over the polished surface. There's a crack here, razor thin. Some kind of panel. Nothing to hide my ass. I scrape at the crack around the panel, manage to pop it open. A keypad. I punch in a random code and get an angry bleep in response. I found a hidden door in one of the corridors.
There's access panels all through this place. Probably just one of those. Don't mess with it.
I don't trust the reactor we're sitting on.
Well, how much do you know about nuclear physics?
Not a whole lot.
Same here. But Dr. Klein is top of the field.
I don't trust him either.
You're projecting. Understandable, this is a high-tension environment. I can give you some exercises to help.
I'll pass. Do you know where we might find a petrol can?
What do you need that for?
I know you trust Roth, but I need to know we can get out of here in a hurry if we need to.
Well, if it'll make you feel better. Sanjay might know. He'll be in the lab downstairs.
Ah!
How did... I found a hidden door in one of the corridors.
Well, there's maintenance access panels all around the place. Best not to mess with them.
Hey, know where I could get a can of petrol around here?
Not sure. Ask our benevolent leader. His room's next floor up.
Dad!
You're not real. These doors, I feel like I'm on the set of some cheesy science fiction show. A digital readout shows which room it is. Dr. Gideon Roth, the man himself. Pushing at the door gets me nowhere. Can't open them manually, but there's a space to swipe an access card. Angry bleep and a red light. I wrap my knuckles on the steel door. It clicks open.
Ah, Mr. Carter.
I hear we're all sitting on a nuclear bomb.
Hardly. There's no enriched plutonium here. The reactor is fueled solely by depleted fission products.
There's a reason they bury those out in the desert.
You need not worry. The reactor is passive, solid state. It runs with extreme precision. If the computer picks up even the smallest bump in radiation, temperature, output, we'll all hear the alarms.
I trust computers less than I trust him.
Okay, how does this reactor work then?
Well, your standard nuclear reactor uses fuel to superheat steam, turning mechanical turbines. High pressures, moving parts, it's a complicated, primitive mess, prone to error. Our reactor doesn't use heat, it uses light. It's lined with phosphor, you see, which glows in the presence of gamma radiation.
And how does that make power?
Well, how does one create electricity from light?
Solar panels?
Quite right.
If it's that simple, why the pipes everywhere? The coolant pool?
Well, I had to develop a number of key technologies for this to work. So the reactor floor is half power plant and half test apparatus. Throw in multiple redundancies, safety measures.
Okay, I get it. You say I'm free to go?
Of course.
Then can you tell me where to find a can of petrol?
Oh, certainly. Dr. Klein knows where we keep such things.
I hope so. I'm running out of people to ask.
What's the point of this place? What are you doing here?
I thought you'd have figured that out by now, Mr. Carter.
You abduct people to experiment on.
I see that dry wit runs in the family. Our research centers around quantum cognition. We've developed a tool, a machine to study it, to harness it, the quantum coupler.
Right. And how do I fit into this?
You agreed to help, to let us unlock your latent ability.
And why would I do that?
He shrugs.
You simply saw the good we could do here.
Well, I don't see it now. I'm not going near your machine.
That's your decision. I merely ask that you take the time to think about it.
The reporter. You claim you rescued her.
Well, not with altogether altruistic intentions. We're much happier having her writing for us than about us. Until we go public, of course. She'd been tracking down my old partner Maxwell, as you know. He was, not a sane man.
He was sane enough.
He may have seemed that way. He can be very manipulative. He killed your friend. Under the bridge.
What? Bill?
He would have done the same to Miss Grace, and your sister later. We didn't know Bill had made contact or We would have protected him too. You can go talk to Miss Grace yourself. She's around somewhere.
Your henchmen, those soldiers.
We do have tight security, but with you it was mostly for effect. The fear response is what we're after. I'm sure Maxwell explained some of that.
They've been hunting me.
Acting the part, yes. Then merely trying to bring you in safely.
By shooting at me?
Likely more paranoid hallucination. No judgment. As I said, it was expected.
And where's all this security now?
You want to know if they're about to storm in and shoot you?
I return that disarming smile with a cold stare.
This location is security enough. Something about nuclear waste tends to dissuade visitors. The team is based in Mawson. If you wanted, you could strangle me now and walk out of here.
I fucking should.
The body's under the reservoir.
Simulated. To heighten the stress response and trigger the phase flip.
Bullshit. Where are the missing street kids then?
Well, most are helping us out. Here or in similar facilities. Homeless communities have been extremely helpful. We needed secrecy. People who didn't have ties. And in return were able to help them with their problems.
Could the answer be as simple as that? We were all just willing test subjects.
These hallucinations.
I can help with those, yes. Once you're settled in, come see me.
And the others that went mad, on the streets.
People here weren't prisoners. Some gave up treatment, wanted out. Some problems run deep, and even we couldn't help.
You're researching bugs too?
I was. Did you know that per volume, the insect brain has 10 times the quantum matter of mammalia?
I did not.
In some species of ants, it even allows for distributed intelligence. Fascinating. Well, it was for a time anyway. One reaches a point where there is no more to discover.
When you're living time over and over, I suppose one must.
This photo, it shows you and Holden, but Trinity had a third founder.
Ah, yes. Wonderful woman. A brilliant mind. Shame she didn't stay.
What happened? Why did she leave?
She had her own reasons. Not much to say, really.
Wouldn't mind having a look around when he's not in there.
I found a hidden door in one of the corridors.
What's behind it?
Dunno. It's locked.
Well, talk to me when you have something worth writing about.
Have any thoughts on the reactor?
Eckline tried to explain how it works. All mumbo-jumbo to me.
Told you know where I can find a petrol can.
I might. You do something for me, and I'll tell you.
Ugh, what?
Computers showing a pressure drop in a pipeline on the level 3 corridor.
You want me to sort it out?
Shouldn't prove too challenging. Even for someone like you.
This guy. Leave me alone.
That's fixed it. Klein better help me out now.
fixed your leaking pipe.
Very impressive.
Just give me that petrol can.
Fine. There's one behind the backup generator on the reactor floor.
Well, thank you so much for your help. I peer behind the generator and find the petrol can Klein mentioned.
Dad,
Ignore him.
I've been looking for you.
Out of my way!
Hey! Help me!
You don't exist! Oh, God! I wish you never did.
Mick! Help me!
Annie? Ah! Are you really even there?
Of course I'm fucking here, Mick! Help! Mick!
Annie! Oh my God. Hey! We need help in here! Half blind from the pain in my head, I rush to where she fell. She doesn't surface. Help comes. Roth runs to find a hooked pole, and with the detective, they haul her up.
We were too late. I'm sorry.
What?
She's gone.
No! She can't be! Mick. She's not! She was...
What the hell happened?
Oh God! I pushed her! What have I done?
Perhaps you can still fix this. Mr. Carter, detective, follow.
What's this about, Doc?
The very thing we're all here for. Mr. Carter and his ability to go back in time. To change things.
That's your plan? I can barely go back a whole minute!
That's where the quantum coupler comes in.
Quite. With this, you'll harness the quantum matrix of another's mind.
So each of your 86 billion neurons connects with 86 billion more?
Yes, a power of 2 increase. Your 30-second phase flip becomes 15 minutes.
If you think I'll link minds with you...
No, your mind must be open, trusting. That's why you're here, detective.
Me? I can't do this phase flip thing.
Mr. Carter will trigger the phase flip. You will merely be along for the ride. But you should not dally. Make your decision.
Are you game, Hara?
If it'll help your sister.
You have my word. It's perfectly safe.
Just what I need. His word. Okay, what do you need me to do?
Well, if you lie down in the chair, I'll get the detective to do the same.
This thing could really take me back further? How far, I wonder? If it'll save Annie, I guess I have to try. I lie down on the foam and try to relax.
The cartridge, Dr. Daswani. This program will synchronize your neuroquantic fields. We will run it before sending you back.
Which involves killing me, I suppose.
Technically, yes. Brain function is ceased by a device built into the chair, though this is painless.
Too late to back out?
Come on, detective, think. You'll be the first ever time cop.
So I'll go back too.
My lungs tight as Roth slides a visor over my head.
Yes. These visors house a neural interface linking you together.
Already on my end.
Let's just get it over with.
I'm ready.
Running sync program.
Synchronization successful!
Go for phase flip.
See you earlier!
I grit my teeth. Then, the light! No pain of death, but the same gut-wrenching sense of my mind being ripped apart. Reformed. Did it work? Annie!
What are you looking at down there?
Oh, thank God.
Oh, I was just coming to find you.
It worked. She's alive.
What are you two on about?
I kind of...
Mick here pushed you off the railing. You died.
I was seeing things again.
Roth brought us back with his machine.
Jeez, Mick. Well, I guess that's why I came to find you anyway. I didn't want to rush you, but we've got to do it now.
Do what?
Fix that messed up brain of yours. I've got a setup. Meet me in the interface lab.
Got that can of fuel. I pass it to him and he stows it.
Well, there's nothing stopping us leaving when we want to.
Just need to convince Annie.
And I still want to know what's really going on here.
So then, we figure out what Roth's up to, and I can convince her.
Sounds like a plan, boss.
I could really use something to eat too. So I guess it worked. We both went back.
Can't say I enjoyed the experience. Didn't feel right. Still, pretty incredible. Plenty of reason to keep that work hidden.
I found a hidden door in one of the corridors.
Yeah? What's behind it?
Dunno. It's sealed.
Huh. Likely a maintenance hatch. But if you get into it, let me know.
It's got a keypad lock.
Interesting. Wish I'd brought a forensics kit. Could dust the keys for prints. See which had been pressed. You poked them all with your grubby little fingers, didn't you, boss?
The reactor downstairs makes me nervous.
No kidding. You'd expect a team of technicians monitoring a thing like that.
It's all computers these days.
Well, the place is full of scientists, and they don't seem worried.
I stand in the scanner as it does its thing. It didn't work.
You've got to put your old dishes back in the dispenser or it won't give you more. Stops people leaving dirty ones everywhere, I guess.
I place the bowl and spoon back in the dispenser and watch as it's lowered out of sight. I stand in the scanner as it does its thing. Hearty vegetable soup. How come Annie gets a steak? Machine sucks up my ticket, starts to hum quietly, then my meal rises into view. I take the bowl and the flimsy plastic spoon it comes with. If you have to eat everything with plastic cutlery, it's no wonder Annie didn't redeem her steak.
The steak comes with a proper knife. But enjoy your soup.
I place the bowl and spoon back in the dispenser and watch as it's lowered out of sight. I stand in the scanner as it does its thing. Hearty vegetable soup. How come Annie gets a steak?
Let me know when you're ready.
Ready for what exactly? You gonna stop me going crazy?
That's the long and short of it.
What do I have to do?
I'll just finish calibrating here. Sanjay, do you have the cartridge ready?
Right here.
It needs to go in that console on the machine, Mick.
He holds out a plastic cartridge. Seems kind of primitive.
Well, the problem defies regular hardware paradigms. We're programming neural pathways at a quantum level. It's not data you can just email. We settled on cartridges containing neurological tissue, implanted with instructions. Stick it in the quantum coupler and you're good to go.
Hey, I'll swap you that boring old steak for a delicious bowl of soup.
Sure thing.
The cartridge locks in with a satisfying clunk. So this'll tell the machine how to fix my head?
Yep.
Got any games on this thing?
I wish. All research and medical programs so far.
Like the one that made me forget I came here.
And unlocks your ability to face flip.
There a program to undo that?
Sure, but then you'd have gone through it all for nothing, right?
I guess.
If you finished gabbing, lie down on the far bed.
Dad, don't do this.
Annie, this machine, could it make me forget something bigger?
Like?
Like my son.
Dad?
Could it help me forget Alec?
Fuck, Mick. You've been trying to do that since he died. Has it helped? If you don't trust me as your sister, trust me as a professional. You don't need to forget what happened. You need to accept it.
Don't think I have a choice. I lie down on the foam once more.
Dad, did you mean what you said?
Just relax.
You wish I'd never existed, never been born.
You'll feel a bit of warmth between your eyes.
Maybe it would have been better. You would have been happier.
Ready when you are.
I would have liked that.
Okay.
I try to unclench my fists. Yeah, I'm ready.
No, I mean, okay. It's done. That's it.
What? My head.
Better?
I hadn't realised it was spinning until it stopped. I feel like I've just stepped off a boat onto solid ground.
Now you see why this is so exciting. Makes chemical and surgical techniques seem truly barbaric. Get some good data, Sanj?
Sure did.
Send it through. I'll look over it in my room. And Mick, if you want to talk about, well, anything, you know where I am.
Machine sucks up my ticket, starts to hum quietly, then my meal rises into view. The steak looks pretty good, and it came with a nice sharp steak knife. Hey, Grace.
Heard you killed your sister.
Hey, that's not...
This'll be great for my book. Couple of questions.
Forget it. I peer closer. Sacks of coffee beans. Heavy aroma of dark coffee wafts up as I poke a hole through the hessian. I grab a handful of coffee beans. I throw the beans into the grinder.
Make sure you close the...
Ah! I stab at the button as the machine spits a cloud of fine grounds all over the counter. I scoop up some of the finer grounds. Taking the brush, I dust coffee over the keypad. Ah, I should have done this before sticking my grubby fingers all over it. Coffee coats all the keys evenly. Hasn't been used since I dusted it. Roth's left his keycard in his coat here.
What are you doing?
Got eyes in the back of his head, that one. I moisten a strip of gum and squish it down over the base of the needle.
I'm getting that reading persistently now. Did you do something?
Nope.
Got it.
Just some residue build-up on the sensor.
Good, good.
Looks like Ha has secured us a way out of here. Yes! Someone's used the keypad. There's a distinct fingerprint on 2, 4, and a bigger smudge on 7. I wonder. 4277. 4772. 4727. 7742. Got it. I take a deep breath and... Huh. She's deep in a coma. With all the tubes and lines, it's hard to pick her age, but there's a touch of grey in the raven hair that spills across the pillow. Who are you? Empty packet of bandages, expired antiseptic. A pair of surgical forceps might be useful. The crash cart is covered in dust, old charts and empty blister packs. There's a portable defibrillator on top. Those things they use to shock people to life in movies. The only thing useful on the cart is the defibrillator, and I'd better leave that in case it's needed in a hurry. Okay, I'm in.
Jesus, boss.
Thought the doc was back.
How'd you get in here?
Masking tape on the door jam. You?
Stole his card.
Well, you needn't have bothered. There's nothing here. Except maybe...
He scrambles up onto the toilet.
There's this cavity in the ceiling. I think there's something wedged in there. I can't quite reach it. See if you can find something to hook it with.
He certainly has a lot of white lab coats, but nothing worth breaking in for, unless I need a coat hanger. Well, why not? How about this?
Can you untwist it?
It's pretty stiff. Hara just shrugs. Gripping the forceps, I untwist the stiff wire. Try this. Something snakes down from the open panel.
Is that a gas mask?
It's built into the ceiling. Some emergency thing like on airplanes?
Probably one in everyone's room. Been barking up the wrong tree.
Does it remind you of the neural interfaces on Roth's machine?
Looks more like a gas mask to me. Waste of time busting in here. Roth still seems clean.
He's not. I'm sure he's not.
Yeah, well, you better find something.
Isn't that your job?
And there's probable cause it is. I should have brought in the butcher. Maybe he paid off a couple of cops and that's all there is to it.
That makes no sense.
I know. Fuck.
The blade struggles through the pipe like it's the neck of a chook. Inner wires sever like tendons. Tubes snap like gristle. Someone must know what this is. I found a mask hidden in the ceiling of Roth's room.
Oh, Mick, stop poking around everywhere. This is a high-tech lab. You'll break something.
But what's it doing there?
I don't know. Ask him.
You know there's a woman here in a coma.
No. But we did do trials with coma patients. Families gave us permission to use the coupler. We were able to wake 2 of them. I guess another's still here.
In a secret locked room.
Well, locked for her privacy, I imagine.
Yeah, right. Sanjay, I found this mask. A bit like the visors in here.
Give us a look.
Here.
Interesting. Hard to know without opening it up, but it could be a neural interface.
So it's not a gas mask?
Well, it looks like it might be that too.
But it could be used to phase flip.
Nah, even with a neural interface, there's nothing here to trigger brain death.
What about, poison gas?
Why would anyone... No, that wouldn't work. It needs to be instantaneous. My guess? It's an old prototype or something. Just show a doctor. He might know.
Hey, I found some kind of mask.
Torn from the ceiling in your room, I bet. If we need to vent the reactor, you'll wish you hadn't.
They're in all the rooms?
Obviously. They drop down in an emergency.
If they're all like this one, then Roth's hidden neural interfaces everywhere. Why would you need to vent the reactor?
We wouldn't. It's just a redundant system.
I twist out the screws and a jumble of wire and tubing bursts from the casing. Nestled amongst them, I spot a familiar component. A Geiger Muller tube. It's definitely more than just a gas mask. I press the tube into its housing. Now to test whether it works. The reactor readout is still showing the background level of 14.46. Whoa! Dial reads 475 CPM. Shouldn't panic. Geiger counter's probably just out of whack. Wonder if I'll get the same reading on the other side. Over here it's 580. Why would it be higher here? Both sensors show the same. If the Geiger counter was just calibrated wrong, it'd at least be consistent. I'd better tell Klein. I checked with the Geiger again. I'm seeing levels over 500 CPM.
This again. The alarms would have tripped. We'd have been evacuated by now.
I checked your sensors. They're stuck at 14.46.
They can't all have failed, can they?
What about the computer?
The control program is a closed system, ironclad, triple redundancies. Dr. Roth bent over every line personally to ensure there's no backdoor in, no way for it to be compromised.
Dr. Roth.
I'm sure your hasty repair job on that piece of junk is the problem.
Maybe you should get that stick out of your ass and look into it just in case. He glares at me.
Fine. Fine. I will.
Good. If Roth has sabotaged the reactor, I should tell Hara. Those masks, they're in every room. According to Klein, they drop down in an emergency.
Huh. Interesting.
That's not all. The mask we found, it does contain a neural interface.
No shit. So what? Everyone puts on the masks, we go back in time together?
Roth could set it up to erase everyone's memory.
Everyone except his.
And with that many people, he could go back years.
We'd have to all be wearing them. Then all die at the same time.
I'm getting to that. I got in that hidden room. Found a woman in there, intubated, comatose.
That right, boss? Where is it?
Second floor corridor. There's a hidden panel. Combos 7742.
I'll check it out. Let me know if you learn anything else.
I think Roth is sabotaging the reactor.
You do, huh?
He's using his back door to increase radiation levels.
Okay. Why?
Because when it gets too high, the place goes into emergency lockdown.
All right. Then what?
Those masks drop down. We put them on, and he nukes us.
Taking him back further than ever. But with what purpose? If you can already go back enough to build all this.
I don't know. Here's a scoop for you. This mask is a neural interface.
If you say so.
They're installed everywhere, in place of emergency gas masks.
Okay. Why?
I only have guesses, but it can't be good.
Well, keep digging.
Do you know there's a woman in a coma hidden away here?
Oh, no. Some patient they're trying to help? Woman wakes from coma. Could be a good angle. Try to find out what her story is.
About the third founder.
Got anything?
Just rumours that she and Maxwell Holden were an item.
That sounds juicy. Any more?
I heard there was an accident in the lab. She left after that.
All right. Keep digging.
Nothing here but his insect collection. Books on nuclear physics, genetic sequencing. I rummage under the bed. Boxes of medical journals, some old photographs. One of them catches my eye. It's the other half of that Polaroid. The back is signed Sophia Roth. Gideon has his arm around her. So she was Roth's wife. I thought she had a thing with Maxwell Holden. Huh. And her face seems familiar. Where have I seen it? I look at her face, and the one in the photo. The cheeks are sunken, her hair's longer, but it's the same woman all right. So this is Roth's wife, the missing third founder of Trinity. Roth has some explaining to do. I opened your hidden room, Roth. Found your little experiment.
Oh, you found her, did you? She was part of a medical trial, that's all.
Bullshit, Roth. She was your wife.
Ah. I thought you might figure it out.
That's it? You're keeping your wife captive here?
She is my wife, yes. But you misunderstand. Early on in our research with the phase flip.
Let me guess. There was an accident.
She's been in a coma ever since.
Time to push. Know what I think? I think you put her in that coma.
Ha! Nonsense!
So you'd have her handy for whatever sick experiments you could think of.
Enough!
You must have really hated her.
I loved her! I need her close. That's all.
Well, you have this fabulous machine. Why can't you fix her up?
You think I haven't tried that? I've spent lifetimes researching, trying to undo the damage. I'd do anything to go back, prevent what happened.
What's stopping you?
Do you know how much neural capacity it would take to phase flip that far? And don't you judge me for wanting to. You have your own skeletons, Carter. You'd change things if you could.
So that's your goal? The reason you brought me here? Why I agreed to—
What an idiotic notion!
He seems to collect himself. That calm facade had slipped, but now it's back.
I apologize for deceiving you. I just didn't want you to be distracted. What we're building here is not about myself or my wife. It is a gift for everyone.
Bullshit. He's absolutely trying to undo what happened. It's written all over his face. Wonder what Herald will make of this. I think I've finally got Roth pegged. I bring Hara up to speed.
And he said he'd do anything to bring her back?
Right. I got him mighty riled about it.
So that's what drives him then.
Your precious motive.
Motive, sure. But what about means? How's he plan to get her back?
Those masks. If we're all hooked up to the coupler, he'll go back further than ever.
We'd have to all be wearing them. Then all die at the same time.
He fakes an emergency. We put the masks on. Then he nukes us all.
Sending him back to change the past. It all fits together. Time we confronted him. That's not good.
All that time getting answers for you. We should have been... Shit. I gotta find Annie.
Cool it, boss. We needed answers. Roth won't blow the reactor until he's ready.
We've got to stop him.
We get in his way, he'll just face flip back.
So what do we do?
We find your sister.
Right.
And we hope we're not too late.
No sign of Annie in her room, so we head towards the labs. There you are!
What's going on?
I get her up to speed.
I can't believe it.
You'd better.
So, what do you want to do?
We run. Hara has the truck ready.
Well...
You said we were good to go.
We were. Someone slashed the back tire.
Roth. He knows what our moves will be. He's done this before.
I can fix it, but whatever we do, we can go back and prevent.
There might be something. We stop him phase flipping.
How?
The quantum coupler. If you're right, he'll have a program to sync everyone who's wearing a mask. The coupler triggered your ability to phase flip, but it can also take it away. Burn it out.
You have a program like that?
Sanjay has the cartridges up in his room.
I'll go with you. Might need to shoot our way in.
What about me?
Go down and find Klein. See if he can keep the reactor from blowing.
All right. Oh, shit. Klein, what's going on here?
The core's overloading. Roth's jammed the controls. I'm locked out. You are right. He was sabotaging it. What's he thinking?
Quickly, I fill him in.
He's just triggered a Category 3 lockdown. My God, the pumps are shaking themselves apart.
Can't you do anything?
I need his computer passcode. Find him. Get it out of him somehow.
He must be in the lab. Hello? I jab at the buttons, but nothing happens. What now? The lift's not moving.
Not in a Category 3 lockdown, no. No lifts, blast doors close, emergency masks deploy.
So we're stuck here while Roth blows us all up?
Of course not. Give me a second. That'll take you up to the labs.
Whoa, that was a big one.
Hey, look out!
Jesus!
You hurt?
Don't think so. Well, no turning back now, I guess. I climb the narrow shaft, feel every shudder of the reactor through the metal rungs. Eventually I come to a hatch and kick it open.
Mick!
Klein's doing all he can, but this place is falling apart. He needs Roth's passcode to stop it.
Even if we find him, he won't tell us.
Where's Annie? Did you get the cartridge?
It's right here. She's up top, prepping to go.
You'll have to load it into the coupler. I can't get through.
Got it, boss.
Careful! Roth might be in there already.
Damn. Door's not opening. Circle around the other side. Maybe we can get through there.
All right. That's got it. Now, which should I cut? Can't go wrong with all of them.
You there, boss?
Hara!
Hey! Can you hear me?
Yeah. Not much better this side, though.
Get the fire out so I can throw you the cartridge.
Right. Got a job for you. Flames guttering die with a blast from the extinguisher. All right, throw me the car.
Take my pistol, too. In case Roth's in there already.
Hara slings the pistol and cartridge under the rising door. I catch them clumsily, but manage not to shoot myself in the foot.
Good luck, boss. I'll go see what I can do about our exit.
It's always got to come down to computers, doesn't it? I searched the keys for a button that ejects the old cartridge. Shit.
Ah, Mr. Carter. You're here already. Good.
I came here to stop you.
Oh, I know. But I also know that you will help me in the end. Both of us want this. We'll journey back together, with the combined capacity of the others here. This time, it has to be enough. I'll get Sophia back, you'll have your son, and all of this awfulness will never have happened. Please, sit down so I can start calibration. I'll talk you through it before we flip back.
I came here to stop you, and that's what I'll do.
Mick, you're not thinking clearly, and this won't help. I understand you're conflicted, but this is what we wanted. It's your choice, of course. But I'd advise you to reconsider. Sit down and hear me out.
Get back.
Mr. Carter, think what you're doing. You're only dooming yourself and your friends. This thing's going off with or without me. And the pain we've both caused, we need to go back to undo it.
Maybe I don't care anymore.
So take a seat, and I'll talk you through it. Once you pull the trigger, there's no going back.
Shit. Maybe he's right. My finger tightens on the trigger, down the barrel. I finally see a flicker of concern on Roth's face.
But your son, you can save him.
No, there was never a way to save him. Unpreventable was what the doctor said. A genetic disorder called Batten's disease. His words that day still echo around my head. We'd followed the ambulance to the hospital. Alex's face twisted from the grand mal seizure. Unrecognizable. The doctor used terms like hemorrhage, brain death, life support. From numb buzzing grew the knowledge my son would never wake up. I couldn't let this be how I remembered him. So I left. Told myself I just needed a minute. Then it was a day. And then a week. And I'd left it too long. Nah. I didn't want to go back to save him.
So why?
Better if I never had him. That's what I told myself these last 5 years. Better he never lived than he died like that. Pretty fucked up, huh?
Not at all. We can make that happen.
No. For 5 years, that's what I wanted, sure. But then I came back. Saw Sarah, Annie. And real or not, I saw my kid again too. He didn't just die. He lived. We had a life together. Even going back in time, I can't change that. It's a mistake to try.
Fine. Want it the hard way? You got it. Get in the chair.
Fuck you! He knew that bullet was coming.
I see you're not going to cooperate. Well then, you can join the others in the tank.
Now's the part where you try to hit me. Left, right, down, and that's you finished.
His hand squeezes, and something pops at the back of my neck.
Have a seat. I told you you'd help me in the end.
I can't move.
That's correct. I've severed the C5 and C8 nerves in your neck.
Oh, fuck! You're a monster!
Oh, this?
He points at his glowing third eye.
This is nothing. I spent lifetimes pursuing a biological solution to my problem. Entomology was somewhat of a fascination for me. Ah, the wonders I've created. You have no idea.
I watch as he types on the console, hands twisted into claws. Swainsona Formosa. That's your passcode?
It was Sophia's favorite flower, commonly known as desert pea.
If only I had it back in the reactor. Desert pea. Huh. Desert pea. I've heard that before.
It was very special to Sophia.
Your wife is Desert pea.
A pet name, but not one I used.
She was Holden's girl.
She was mine!
Holden was seeing Sophia behind your back. And you found out. Wasn't an accident put her in that coma.
None of this matters. I'm going back. I'm going to save her.
Save her from yourself. You killed her.
That was a mistake.
So you'll let her be with Holden?
Of course I fucking won't. I'll end him, and I'll take my prize. And that's enough from you.
You don't get it, do you? It'll never work.
Nonsense.
You're making the same mistake I did. You're trying to erase the past, but you can't really change what happened.
Of course I can.
You can't. She chose Holden.
Be quiet.
No matter what she changed, you'll know she would have chosen Holden.
Shut up!
You'll always know. Even as you grow old together, in your new timeline.
No! Shut up!
She didn't choose you. She chose him.
Shut up!
Oh, I know. But I also know that you will help me in the end.
Back here. Maybe there's a way out of this.
Wait.
He squints at me.
You just face flipped.
No, I just...
Liar! Get in the chair! What? No, wait!
Back here. Christ, do I have a choice? Suppose not. I jam the hanger into the conduit, and with the other end, Klein! Klein! I have the passcode! He can't hear me over the reactor. I'm out of options. Gotta get over there.
That'll take you up to the labs.
Roth's passcode. It's Swainsona Formosa.
Of course!
But how would been up there already? I jumped back.
It worked! But, my God, what's he done?
Can you fix it?
No. Well, partly. He's linked the control cone array to a remote trigger.
Yes, I saw that.
I can disable it.
But the reactor will still blow.
Perhaps 10 minutes, perhaps 20.
Enough time to escape?
Maybe. But once Roth knows I disabled his trigger, he'll just rig it manually.
And he'll know what we did. Jump back further than I could and stop us. Shit. I have to go back. Try and delay him. Can you get out another way? Get to the others. Get him out of here.
Yes. Okay. That ladder will take you up to the
lab. I know. Yeah. Hey, Ara.
Mick!
Loop around and pass me the cartridge when I get the fire out.
Fire?
Just go.
You there, boss?
I need you to get everyone out of here. The reactor's gonna blow. Klein can't stop it.
I have the cartridge. Can't we just...
I've tried to use it already. Managed to jump back. But Roth's way more dangerous than we thought. Pass me the cartridge. Keep the gun. It's useless against Roth. He flicks the cartridge under the door. Go find Klein and get everyone out. I'll stall Roth as long as I can.
Good luck, boss.
Maybe this time I'm early enough. Guess not.
Ah, Mr. Carter. You're here already. Good.
Better play along this time. Stall as long as I can. Don't want him to suspect I've done this before. I know what you're planning.
Naturally.
I play my role. Act surprised.
Please, sit down so I can start calibration.
I won't remember this. It'll be like it was before.
That's correct, Mr. Carter.
He seems to be buying it.
Let's get started.
I try to keep him talking while he sets up. Don't know what I can do except stall for time. Hope the others can get out.
Running sync program. Let's commence.
I hope what Klein did worked.
Blasted thing. Hold on.
Something wrong.
You stay there. I'll have to trigger the reactor manually next door.
I find the eject command, then slam the new cartridge in place. Let's hope he doesn't notice.
Klein tried to stop us. I'll have to do something about him next time around.
Will it, still work? Can I still go back?
Don't worry. The reactor will be critical momentarily. You'll see your son again soon. Your visor, if you please. Very good. Here we go. Running sync program.
Visual dragging through my brain.
What did you do?
We won't be jumping back anymore.
I'll kill you for good then.
Do it, you bastard! The others will be out by now. And when this place blows, we're both dead anyway.
The reactor! I can delay it. Enough to get clear. I can find a way to reverse what you did. But you, Mr. Carter, you get to meet my friends in the tank.
Something brushed my leg. Think it's gone.
Black blood spurts from the fleshy cord as I hack at it with the knife. Oh, fuck! Come on, come on! Looks like a way out. Think I've driven it off. The slimy hatch wheel slips under my fingers. Almost got it. Dropped the knife, but I think I scared it off. Open, you bastard! Yes, it's opening. Shit. I haul myself up the shaft, slipping on the steel rungs, the cold breath of those things at my heels. But I climb on. Onwards. Into darkness. As the shaft levels out, it's racked by a violent shudder from the critical reactor below. And all around me echo the blackboard screeching of claws on steel. At any moment... Oh! Keep moving. Shit. Across the darkened corridor, I lock eyes with the thing. There's fierce intelligence behind those eyes, more frightening than its monstrous form. What are you? Not friendly. Let's hope that hatch holds.
Boss, you made it.
What are you still doing here?
Well, we... Jesus, what is that?
Shit! Run! Hara! Help!
Right.
I gasp as the monster pulls its claw from my leg, chitinous hook scraping bone. Nausea wells up, pursued by blackness.
Carter?
Voice, distant.
Carter!
It sliced the top clean off. Just some mangled wires at the end of the pole now. This flimsy pole isn't going to do much.
Where are you going?
Check for something I can use as a weapon.
Well, hurry!
Holden's pulse coil. Wondered where that had got to. Klein was curious how it worked, judging by how many pieces it's in. This big battery-looking thing must have been the power source. The leads won't connect. Might have better luck with the battery, though. I plugged the cylinder into Holden's pulse coil. Ow! Bloody thing! Seems to work, but I'll leave it apart until I need it. The leads won't connect. Might have better luck with the battery, though. I plugged the cylinder into Holden's pulse coil. Ow! Bloody thing! Seems to work, but I'll leave it apart until I need it. Trust Klein to be fastidious about his dental hygiene. Don't need to floss that. Don't need to floss that. Klein's packed in a hurry. Not much left here.
Careful, boss!
Can't get close. I hook the leads at the base of the probe up to the battery. I'm rewarded with an ominous, distorted whine. If I'm right, this thing will fry whatever it touches. I should be careful. I hold the sparking spear in the thing's face, pushing it back down the hatch. The battery melts into a bubbling mass, pulled down with the creature as the detective slams the hatch.
What was that thing?
Turns out they're real.
This is your Malinji?
Another genius invention of Roth's.
Wait, you said they?
In the reactor pool. Dozens of them. Hatching.
Get someone to seal this properly. We need to go.
Hey, he's hurt bad. Find me something I can use to stitch him up. I need to keep pressure on it.
Sure. What's this thing?
That's what fell on Dr. Klein.
2 heavy plates, connected by a steel cable. Wonder what it's for.
No idea.
Hey Klein, what's this thing that fell on you?
How am I supposed to see it with blood running in my eyes?
It's a device of some kind. Heavy plates with...
Just help her fix my blasted head and show me after.
Mick, you made it!
Thank God. I totally wasn't worried.
Sure you weren't.
I used the cartridge on Roth, but...
Your leg?
Oh, yeah, it's fine. We need to go, though.
We're working on it, Mick.
Yeah, easier said than done.
Hey, Sanjay, know what this thing is?
That's what fell on our doctor?
Yeah.
Seems like something he'd know about more than me. Sorry.
Why's this been emptied? We'll need all the petrol we can get.
It was like that when we got here.
Hara said the fuel situation was sorted.
Check with him then. There's none back here I can see.
What's the holdup?
Just making room for us all, and the stuff we'll need to survive up there, assuming Sanj can get the lift working.
Something wrong with the controls?
Doesn't seem to be, but the hatch isn't opening.
Roth's locked us in.
The locks are all open. Mechanism's fine. It's like something's physically holding the doors together.
Any idea about the blast doors?
It's weird. Sensor shows the bolt is open, they're definitely unlocked. It's almost as if something is holding them closed.
Klein's been hurt.
We saw. Is he alright?
It's a bad cut. Needs stitches.
I'll go help.
Actually, Grace seemed to have it under control.
Sure, ignore the neurosurgeon.
But, she needs something to stitch him up.
There was a first aid kit here somewhere. I think Angie raided it already though. Yeah, no needle and thread here. But she might need these?
She throws me a tiny pair of scissors. We've got to be going.
No shit.
I can get this working.
We should just leave with what we can carry.
Sanj, how much water does a person need a day?
Average is about 2 liters.
We can carry that.
In lab conditions, heat of the desert, walking the dunes, 6 liters, minimum.
Nearest civilization is a week's walk. We need the vehicle.
I'll figure this out.
Dr. Klein's been monitoring the reactor. We're safe for now.
We don't just have the reactor to worry about.
What else?
The monsters I've been seeing. The Malingi. They weren't all hallucinations. Roth's been growing them in the coolant tanks.
Mick.
Go ask Hara if you don't believe me. He's downstairs holding the hatch against one.
Far out. What's Gideon been doing?
Let's just focus on getting out of here.
Seen any welding tools? Something to help seal that hatch?
Nothing like that.
Sorry, no.
Well, be careful. Might be other ways they can get up here. How can these monsters be real?
The genetic accelerator.
What?
Gideon had theories about gene manipulation. We talked about it a lot. Pie in the sky stuff. We don't have the sequencing technology.
We didn't have his quantum cognition technology either.
Or his reactor tech.
Okay, well, doesn't change the plan. We get our shit together and get out.
You seen Roth?
Not here nor hide.
He's done something to himself. I described my encounter with him.
Can't believe I didn't see through him.
He had practice. Who knows how many times he's repeated this?
Well, this was his last.
He'll still be in the labs trying to reverse what you did. Don't worry. That program I wrote, it's permanent.
Is this a satellite phone?
We tried it.
Radiation spike knocked out transmission.
So no getting through for rescue.
Who's talking rescue? I was trying to order a large margarita.
No good. The lift's out. The tent's all tangled up in an old fishing line. Can see why it wasn't taken upstairs. There's a fish hook tangled up with the line. I cut the hook free. Ouch! Sharp little bastard. I managed to thread the floss through the hook and tie a decent clinch. Will this work as a needle?
Hey, yeah.
Is it sterile?
I mean, sure, not counting the bits of old bait dried to it.
Don't come near me with that.
I turn on the steam and dangle the hook under it for a good minute. Should be sterile now. This should be sterile.
Perfect. Hold still.
I'm impressed with her dexterity as she threads the cut closed.
All done.
This is the thing that fell on you.
What was that doing up there?
You recognize it?
Electromagnetic clamp. You simply push that in, twist it.
I tried that. He takes it from me, jiggles the plate.
There. Was just sticking a bit. Explains why it malfunctioned. They're rated to a few hundred tons. Nothing will get them off when they're set correctly.
We should be able to seal the hatch with this. The powerful magnets snap to the hatch with a clunk.
Looks like it'll hold, boss. I'll round up the others and head back upstairs.
Sounds good. I found this jerry can, Hara. It's been emptied.
There should be more in the trailer.
This is it. Annie checked.
You think Roth?
I'd bet on it.
Shit. It will drain the tank too.
So, no fuel.
Even if Sanj gets the doors open, we'll be stuck without a ride.
Only fuel I've seen is back down in the reactor.
Of course.
But we can't get down there.
We can take the lift.
The lift works?
I think I can override the emergency shutdown.
This is a pretty bad idea.
Do we have a choice?
I'll be fine. Come straight up if there's trouble.
I'll go too. You can't keep watch and pump fuel at the same time. Thoughts on getting the blast doors open?
Sorry, boss. Not my field.
I told Klein to get you all out of here.
We ran into some problems.
Well, good thing for me.
Provided we can still escape.
Right. What do you think that thing was?
I don't know. I'm not sure I want to.
What if they find another way up?
Deal with that if it happens, boss.
We're set to go get fuel, Hara.
Take my revolver, boss.
Keep it. Those things could still get up here.
Ah, there we are. Pop in when you're ready. We'll head down.
Okay, let's go. If we don't make it back...
You're stalling, Mick. Want me to do it?
We'll be fine. I have my revolver. But... here. At least take this.
He passes me a familiar-looking knife.
Hey! That's mine!
Huh. Mick had it on him when we pulled him out of that crypt.
Well, give it back when you're done down there.
Sure. Let's just get this over with. Sanjay!
Come on, give me a hand with this barrel.
Sanjay tilts the barrel. We roll it to the lift. There we go.
I'll get the lift ready. Fill that jerry can and we'll go.
Right. I suck on the tube to get it flowing, then spitting diesel fit the nozzle to the can. You ready in a jiffy? Sanjay? What was... Oh, shit. Sanjay! Behind you! It happens quickly. The Malinji's spiked claw rips into Sanjay's guts, and I lower my head and charge the thing. Caught off guard, it stumbles into the lift. Sanjay rises to one knee, looks at the blood pooling in his hands, then up at the monster, and lunges for the door controls. Quick thinking there, Sanj. Sanjay! God damn it. I peer into the ventilation shaft. The place is riddled with them. There's a ladder heading upward. Let's see where this one goes. I squeeze into the shaft and pull myself up the ladder. The corridor outside Annie's room. Okay, time to go.
latch is still sealed. I thump on it with my palm. Oh, fuck. Shit. What was it? 4277? 4727. 4772. Come on! 7742. I slip inside and seal the door behind me. Darkness. I listen at the door. I can hear those things out there. And something else. In here. With me. I grip the curtain, take a deep breath, and... Sophia Roth convulses on the bed, a neural interface fixed firmly over her head. Hold on, I'm gonna remove it. I wrestle the mask from her face, and she flops down, unconscious. Christ, I've only made it worse. I try to remember what I know of CPR, whisper staying alive, and do some chest compressions. It's not working. I take the portable defib, anything I can use at this point. I charge the paddles, apply them to her chest, and resist the urge to yell clear. The alarm continues, and I charge the paddles again. Fuck it. Clear! She jerks to life and rolls out of the bed, whites of her eyes flashing. Jesus, are you okay? She merely stares past me. Sophia, are you all right? Do you remember anything? She only continues to stare past me, her eyes glazed. Sophia! Roth's been using her to jump back for who knows how long. Poor thing. I'll get you out of here. Sophia! She only continues to stare past me, her eyes glazed. There's some basic first aid supplies in here. I don't hear them anymore. I crack the door and peek out. The corridor beyond is empty. For now. Stay here, all right? I'll check it's safe. She opens her mouth, but no words come out. So she simply nods. I run back to the hidden door and slip inside. After a while, I hear the Malingi move off again. Sophia! She only continues to stare past me, her eyes glazed. Blood pools from a ragged gash in his belly. Oh, Sanjay. Oh, sorry. I check his pockets and fish out his keycard. If I manage to get back up, I guess we'll still need the fuel. Sanjay's card is caked in blood. Let's hope it still works. The spray is empty, but I'll take it anyway. An idea forming. I fill the spray with diesel and toss the empty can. If I can light the nozzle, I might have something. I soak the bandage in diesel and wrap it around the sprayer's nozzle. Getting somewhere. perfect. I touch the diesel-soaked bandage to the burning rubble, and it bursts into flame. Hope this works.
Leave him alone, you bastard! That's for Sanjay. Oi! Fuck you!
The hatch is still locked tight with that magnetic clamp.
Hey! Open up! It's me!
No answer. Huh. That might just work. But I don't have a power source for the coil. I might be able to get enough charge from the defibrillator, but I can't fit the paddles into the terminals on the pulse coil. I managed to cut and strip the wires that lead to the paddles. I twist the exposed defibrillator wires around the terminals on the pulse coil. This might just do it. Clunk from above. Hope that's the clamp falling to the floor. It worked. Can't leave her here, though.
Come on, you bastard!
Sophia, I got the hatch open. Time to go. Come on! She shakes her head. Poor thing looks terrified. Here, take this. Just in case. She grips the knife and nods silently. Okay, we really need to go now. She nods again, and I lead her out to the ladder. We climb through the hatch without incident.
Hey everyone, I'm back!
They're probably upstairs. Come on, up the ladder. This hatch is sealed too.
Hey, it's Mick! Let us up!
I hear them up there, think they're arguing, and then I hear something else. The elevator.
Get behind me!
Nothing there. Oh, shit.
Ow! Fuck!
Fuel's getting low. We need to get up that hatch.
Hey up there! Open the hatch! God!
Shit, they just keep coming.
Get off me!
Mick?
Annie! Thank God! Let us up!
I push the insects back with a final burst of flame. Then I'm following Sophia up the hatch and into Annie's outstretched hands.
Where's Sanjay? Oh no.
The fuel?
Just what's left in here. I think I know how to open the doors, though.
For what good it'll do us?
Could have enough to get us to a road. Someone might come along.
Well, it's that or go up with the reactor.
And who's this?
Meet Sophia Roth.
Poor thing. Come here. I'll look after you.
If I ever have to climb these again, it'll be too soon. There's nothing up here blocking the blast doors. I don't want to shock myself if I don't have to. Don't remember those flashing lights earlier. Let's hope this works.
Heads up below!
Ow! Every time! But looks like that did the trick. Nick of time, too. Got it!
Finally!
Let's get out of here.
Hara drives the truck up onto the elevator platform. Klein hits the controls, and with a jolt, we start moving. Craning our necks, we watch as the opening above grows slowly closer. Almost out.
Next floor, Manchester, sporting goods, cosmetics.
Same irrepressible Annie. A blast of scalding air from below.
Water's reached the core.
We'll make it.
Do me a favor, Mick. Don't tell Joe about this. What's that? Dust storm?
Looks more like...
Get to cover!
What is that thing?
Thought you'd leave without saying goodbye?
Roth? Here's a goodbye for you.
My turn. Look at the roaches scuttle.
What are we gonna do?
Try and grab my pistol there. I can't get to it.
No, you don't.
Can't reach it without him seeing me. What now?
I don't know, shoot him with something!
Oh, this is fun.
Heads up! I slide the weed sprayer over to him. Distract him with that, and maybe I can grab the pistol.
Let me know when you're ready, and I'll try it.
Try now, Hara!
Freeze!
Nice try, Detective. This looks handy. Now what to do with this one?
Got it.
Try again.
No good. Must be something else I can use as a weapon. Ow!
No effect on Roth. Guess he's not a robot. When the coil shocked me, it took out all the insects within about a metre. What now?
Give me something to distract them with.
Here, hurry! I swing Holden's pulse coil over to the detective.
All right, ready?
Try distracting him.
Hey, you!
You want some too? You can hurt someone with this. Now, what should I do with you?
Your precious Sophia could never love this.
Enough!
Do your worst. I throw the detective his pistol as Roth struggles to his feet. He seems to have lost control over the insects. They move with less purpose now.
What? What was that?
Something your old partner put together.
Maxwell! That son of a bitch! I should have killed him off earlier. Wiped him from the timeline completely.
Maxwell is... Gideon?
Sophia? Sophia! You're awake. My desert bee. I did this all for you.
You really did, Gideon, didn't you?
Come here. Come here. I'll make it all better.
Okay, Gideon. Okay.
No sight of them in the inferno below.
Jesus, boss.
The platform suddenly drops a few feet, sending us sprawling.
We have to move! Now!
We abandon the platform for the stairs, up them two at a time, even as they buck and lurch under our feet. Then we're spilling out the hatch into the hot desert air.
Will we be safe if...
Everyone okay?
I think so.
What about the radiation?
That's the least of our problems. We have no water, no transport. We're fucked.
We'll think of something.
You can't shoot your way out of this, Hara.
You hear that?
It's basic biophysics. We'll lose 12 liters a day out here. More once radiation sickness sets in.
Give it a rest, Klein.
Right. We'll just hitch a ride on your eternal optimism.
That's enough, Doc. It's not helping.
Put a bullet in me then. Better than what we have to look forward to out here.
Can you all shut up for a second?
Is that a helicopter?
I think it is.
Klein pulls out a pair of binoculars.
It says World Care on the side.
Sarah! That's the group of greenies she used to run with.
Hey! Over here!
Don't touch that!
He peers at the chunk of shrapnel.
No, it's fine. Surface panel. Not radioactive.
Good to know. Come on.
It's working! They're coming this way!
We shield our eyes at the stinging sand thrown up as the helicopter settles down next to us. Sarah!
Ta-da! Is it good to see you?
Perfect timing.
Looks like the rescue went as well as I expected. I take it that mushroom cloud was your doing?
Well,
I'd suggest we don't stand here soaking up radiation any longer than necessary.
sounds good to me.
Well, hop in.
Wait. Please. Help me.
Oh, God. He's alive.
Carter? Carter, is that you?
Between the few remaining clumps of Roth's hair, I glimpse exposed skull. His skin sloughs off as he crawls through the grit.
Where are you? I can't see.
I'm right here. Jesus. How did...
Watch it!
Christ. That was close.
Mick?
Sarah? Sarah!
Well, look who's awake. Doc said it might be another week.
Ugh, I feel like shit.
Not surprised. You were clinically dead, you know. Twice.
Mick didn't stay.
Sarah.
It's alright. I thought maybe. But I shouldn't have expected.
They were out a whole meal, but hey, you're awake.
Just woke up.
Mick!
I'll get out of your hair. Joe's taking us camping. Wants me to teach him how to fish. I think he expects us to catch all our meals.
Well, I'm sure you'll survive. As long as you're not doing the cooking.
Take it easy, Sarah. Look after Mick for me.
You stayed.
I stayed. I'll stay. Sarah nods, and I smile. Told myself I'd never come back. But well, shit. Here I am.